Yo, 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 yo. What's up? Yeah, we back. We back. Yeah, baby. Yeah. We had a nice little power surge. Hit it, knock everything out. I didn't know what happened. I didn't even notice at first. I was like chilling, waiting for the game to start up, and I'd like looked over at something else, and I looked back, and all of a sudden my monitors were dark, and I looked back down at my PC, and my PC was off, and I was like, oh, that's not good. And then I looked around, and like a whole bunch of stuff was resetting, and I was like, okay, yeah, that happened. So apologies. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I hope not. I mean, we're back in action. Everything seems to be okay, you know. So I don't think it was anything significant, but yeah, just a real quick little blip there. But I mean, all in all, glass is half full. You know what I mean? If of all the times for something like that to happen, that's like the best time. In between the news and starting up the gameplay for stuff to happen, it's never fun. It never feels good. But I mean, that's ultimately like the best time for it to kind of go down, because we're not necessarily engaged in a lot of like, we're not in the middle of gameplay. We're not in the middle of the news segment or anything, you know. So at least it happened right then when I was getting ready to start the game up. So we're back, man. Sorry, guys. I know it doesn't feel good, but you know, we'll make it work. It's cool. On that note, let's try this again. This will be day 8 of Disco Elysium. All right, day 8 of Disco Elysium, and it will also be we will be ending day 4 when we start up the game. It'll be the end of day 4, in-game day 4, and the beginning of in-game day 5. Right, so that's where we're at. Let's go ahead and start this thing up. Okay, let's go. Or try to start this up again. Let's see how this goes, man. Let's see how this goes. All right. It did give me time to make a sandwich, I'll say that. I made a sandwich. I wanted to go ahead and just give it, like starting the stream back up. I wouldn't always start the stream back up with the entire like beginning montage and everything, but I was like, you know, just in case there is something going on with the electrical stuff in the area, it'll give me a few minutes to make sure it's not going to go down again, you know. So that's why I did it that way. But I think we're okay. Welcome back. Really sorry. That's life, man. It's life. Got us a nice sandwich. And we got us some nice chips. Let's go. Disco Elysium time. Alright, let's kill this. There we go. I think we're all good. I think we are good. Cool. God, you guys look amazing today. What is it about Mondays, man? You guys are just always just chef's kiss. Looking fantastic. Something especially on Mondays, man. I don't know what it is. Just ready to go on Mondays. I mean, if you want to play it like that, I always need more power, which means I need more food. You know what I mean? So, if that's the way we want to play it, I needed power. I was having a low power surge and needed to go ahead and re-up, you know. Alright. So, let's recap this a bit. We did play this over the weekend, okay? We played Vermintide 2 all weekend, and that was a lot of fun. Shout out to our buddy Merc and Pinky playing games all weekend, man. It was a lot of fun. and also everybody that was part of the streams for the Vermintide 2 stuff. But so we haven't done anything since Friday. Okay, we are in a situation right now where our partner Kim Kitsuragi has currently taken the body over for processing, so we are on our own. There were a number of things that we needed to try to address while we were on our own, and we've done a number of them before we quit playing on Friday. It is currently 6:35 at night, or 18:35 hours, whatever you want to refer to it as, on day 4, as you can see down here. And we are working on knocking out the remaining Monday stuff, Tuesday, Wednesday, and we have stuff that we have gotten for Thursday, right? I don't think I'm going to finish Find Booze and Drink It. This is kind of my play. I said this at the end of the day on Friday. I think I'm going to try to get through this entire playthrough without ingesting substances. So no booze, no drugs, and see how it goes. They're actually significant for boosting your stats and allowing you to re-roll on checks and everything, I think. But I want to see what I can do about getting through this playthrough without doing any substance use. I've done it so far this way, so I'm just going to keep going with it, see what I can get done. We still need to find out who put the clothes in the trash. We still need to go ask about the victim's tattoos. We won't be able to pursue the tattoo stuff until tomorrow, I don't think. We still have to find Morel for the cryptozoologist, which is this lady's husband. We're still searching for him. We have 2 of the 4 armor pieces right now, so we're still after that. Ask the scab leader about the tattoos, so that will play into this as well. We'll do that tomorrow after we sleep. Spirit is eternal. We still haven't gotten our necktie down from the fan in our room here at the hostel. So that's something we need to take a look at potentially getting done. Make Van Eyck's jam harder core. We need to help Egghead with the beat. We got to figure out how to get some bass put into Egghead's jam, his song. We're helping, Van Eyck, Noid, they're all this group trying to turn the church into like a rave. It's like a rave cover for getting jacked up on speed, making speed, I think is what it is, but whatever. Helping them start a nightclub, right? Suna is the individual at the church right now doing some research there, and we need to convince Suna to let them also use the church. Is kind of what we're trying to play into this as. Acel is also part of these guys for the nightclub. Find the murder weapon. So we have pulled the body that Kitsuragi has taken over, the main body that started this whole investigation that was in the tree, that Kitsuragi, our partner, has taken over processing right now. We were able to actually locate a bullet that was lodged in its skull. We retrieved it, and now we have to try and find the murder weapon itself. Tonight at 2200, we have to go attend a meeting, which is this, getting ourselves organized. We have to figure out how to offer this figurine we got from the pawn shop to Dolores Day. Split a kilo with Kuno. So we went into... So Kuno basically is this kid, right? He told us that his dad was gnarly and beat him and was a monster and stuff. We went into Kuno's apartment. His dad was passed out. We just took the drug. His dad was basically just a pushover. And we just took the drugs. Report back to Kuno. I don't know how we're going to play that yet. We might play this along with... I don't know if I want to do this tonight or go do this with Kim with us tomorrow. Because originally we told Kim, like, don't worry. We're just trying to keep the drugs away from the kid or whatever. We have to confront the Hardy Boys about this. Doomed Hostile. We got to talk to Gart. I don't want to talk to Gart without Kim. And question Classe about the dead man. So we need to talk to her again too, but I don't want to do that without Kim either. So that's kind of the recap. That's where we're at. That's what we still have yet to get done. We need to remember that at 2200 tonight, we have to go address the meeting. I don't want to address Seabass without, I call him Seabass. I don't want to address Seabass without Kim with me either. We also have the Jamrock Shuffle and the Precarious World. Precarious World, it makes it to where we fail all red checks. I don't want to start this research until right before we go to sleep. That way, through the night, it should finish. That's kind of my play there. Jamrock Shuffle... we just need to figure out what we want to replace here. I might get rid of Lonesome Long Way Home. The learning cap for perception raised to 5 is really good, but we're not going to be doing speed, I don't think. Again, I want to try to get through this playthrough without doing any kind of... I mean, we're already doing it on hardcore, which is pretty tough in the first place, but I think that trying to get through the playthrough without doing any kind of drugs or booze is actually going to make it even harder, which I like the thought of that. So... so that's an option. This is actually pretty good because it gives us a +1 to all physique learning caps. That's pretty good, so we'll probably hold on to that. We don't know what this one does yet, so we'll wait. Learning cap for rhetoric raised to 5 and +1 conceptualization. The conceptualization point is good, but I don't know. The advanced race theory is another option to get rid of. All intellect learning caps raised by 1. This is very good. +1 XP for every orb clicked is also very good. That adds up over time, so that's been a good one to have. 2 perception is pretty solid. I like that. We'll hold that for now. All motorics learning caps raised by 1, which is good. 3 perception, also great. 2 hand-eye coordination against enemies. I don't know if this means... I can't tell if this means +2 hand-eye coordination against enemies that are wearing the FT 500 armor, or +2 hand-eye coordination against enemies when you are equipped in the FT 500 armor. I don't know, but we're gonna hold on to that for now. Some kind of superstar is actually pretty solid. I don't know how much we're getting out of it, though, in suggestion and electrochemistry. Yeah. Yeah. It's not bad. Wompy Dompy Dom Center. Initially reading this, it doesn't come off as that good of a thing. It's -2 suggestion, which is pretty rough. But every time you pass an encyclopedia check, you get 10 experience and 2 real. That's $2 and 10 experience, which adds up pretty quick over time. So I've been holding on to this because every time we pass the encyclopedia checks, this is a pretty nice little buff for us. I think we might get rid of Lonesome Long Way Home. Our perception, learning cap perception raised to 5. We already get Motorix 1 on top of, so it'd be at 3. Thing is, perception is pretty huge. It really is. And we might end up needing those extra points later on. It's going to be one of those two, though. It's going to be one of those two, I think. Perception comes into play a lot. We might need to end up buffing this up even more over what we currently have. That's all it's really giving us, so. Kind of hard to decide. We have the apricot chewing gum, right? Gives us +2 bonus to perception inherently, which if we got rid of that, we could just put into this and get, but that's also other skill points that we would be giving away. Ah! I need to go ahead and start researching the Gemrock Shuffle, though. really hesitant about giving away the added perception points that we could get off this, but we might need to just go ahead and do it. Dang it, man. This is a long research right here, the wasteland of reality. I think we're gonna get rid of this. I'm so worried about needing more perception. Ultimately, getting our rhetoric high in the first place is going to be really hard because it's so low to begin with. So that's going to be our play. And then before we go to sleep tonight, we'll do Precarious World. Okay, that's our play. Save that. Sorry that took a while. I had to figure out what I wanted to do there, though. It was tough. Hard decisions. Okay, now. Let's do this. God, I hate that. This thing is always bugged out. It just won't. It won't let you pull. You literally have to like scroll, and the scrolling is so slow, dude. Okay. We got a lot of checks. We still need to try to get it done. Pain threshold. Man from Himdall series. I would have to read that book again, I think. Interesting. Okay. We're gonna go give this guy some booze. tripping. It was back this way. My bad.
Tequila Sunset.
That's what this guy calls us, Tequila Sunset. All right, buddy, I got you some more booze. Can you tell me the next story now?
Of course. Drink first, story later.
Got a potent Pilsner. What happens if we give him the blue medicinal spirit? Interesting. I didn't know that would be a play. Oh. Now I'm really curious.
No. Contrary to popular belief, I enjoy being alive.
Okay, cool. That's cool. Here, I've got a potent Pilsner.
Not much, but it will do.
Grabs the bottle from your hand and uncorks it immediately.
The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez.
Okay.
That said, I first heard it from a former bicycle courier in Koran. There are many variations on the basic story, and the details often conflict. What everyone agrees on is that nobody knows the exact nature or identity of the phenomenon.
Random mode time. Go. Crappers. I got a sandwich in my hand. This is not good. This isn't good. Random mode, go. Oh, seems good, man. Dude. Close, yeah. Close. I feel like that was probably your face when that guy came to your door today. Or that person.
Are you telling the story of the headless?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary.
Hallows game, dude.
Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Hett is walking home from a late shift at the harbor. It's almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal.
You like my my salad, dude? I call it a sandwich salad. You just replace the leafies with more grain carbs. A salad between bread. Yeah, dude. Yeah, bro.
The streets are warmed by a southerly breeze. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance. In the harbor's dark, her cigarette is a beacon, dancing alone. The image comes to you effortlessly, as though you'd walked the same streets yourself 1,000 times.
You know what's crazy? My daughter likes salads a lot, but does not like condiments, dude. At all. No ketchup, no mustard, no mayo, no salad dressing, nothing. She's not a fan of condiments, dude. Doesn't matter. Salads, no salad dressing. Burgers, nothing on them. Like sandwiches, nothing. You know what I mean? Does not like condiments, dude. Just does not like condiments. So, my daughter will always just sit down with a salad, and it'll just be like leafies, the greens, and no, nothing, dude, nothing, no, no way. she'll sit down and it'll just be the greens and like the vegetables on it or whatever other toppings. She'll just eat it like that and loves it. Oh, dude. The scariest kind. The kinds that don't like salad dressing. Yeah, we watched the documentary last night on Netflix about that serial killer nurse. That's wild, dude. I forgot what the name of that documentary is. But there's a show on Netflix about it right now, too, called The Good Nurse. And I watched that. And then we watched the documentary last night about, like, it's an actual documentary of, like, the people that were involved in the investigation, the real-life people that were part of the, you know, everything that happened. It's wild, dude. Super wild.
Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. The Good Nurse is the name of the show that came out that is based on that real life, you know, telling. But they came out with a documentary as well. Byzantine. There's actually, oh yeah. Well, that's the thing that, and this is what I was saying to my wife last night. I was like, look, it doesn't matter. Anybody that, you know, any human being who's, you know, code of ethics and morality and conscious, like their conscience, it's just not there for that kind of thing, is scary. Okay, don't get me wrong. Anybody that has the lacking in that area to be able to just take another person's life just for no reason, really, other than personal satisfaction or whatever, is that's a different kind of thing, dude. It's weird. And I think the thing that makes some of those types of individuals really, really, really scary are the ones that seem ultra normal, you know? The ones that really fit in with society because they do have people they care about. They do have families. They have wives, they have kids, they have friends, they have family members that they care about, genuinely. And they would never ever harm. But they have no problem going around to other people and just taking their lives, you know? As opposed to those other individuals that have never really fit in with society. Once they get found out to have those kinds of issues, right? And they've been found to have been serial killers or whatever. People have always, you know, people are like, yeah, dude, they were always a bit off. They always, you know, there were always signs or whatever. And then you have people like, you know, which, let's be fair, this nurse was, should have been ousted a long time before they actually got caught, right? There were a lot of signs, which is one of the more terrible things about that story. But for an individual like that to actually, you know, be able to just go take lives for literally like no reason, but still have that sense of caring and compassion for other people in their lives. What is that? That's so incredibly hard for me to fathom. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Terrible. That's what, I mean, we talk about it quite often, you know, it's like, just doing the right thing. Doing the right thing is quite often very hard. And it's like where and quite often whenever people do the right thing, you know, they don't get the amount of respect or praise they should for it. And quite often it's much easier to do to not do the right thing, right? Just a colored wig? Oh, dude. Yeah, they covered up big time. Yeah, they didn't want a bad rep. They didn't want people thinking they couldn't come to that hospital. They covered up for a murderer. The truly, truly, truly bad thing is nobody that did it was held responsible. Nobody that covered for that individual that killed all those people in those hospitals and were made aware that something was wrong, right? And, you know, they just kind of were like finding different ways to release that individual for different kinds of like fairly baseless reasons. Nobody was held responsible, right? They absolutely contributed and were huge factors in people being murdered. They didn't necessarily physically do it themselves, but they were accomplices in people dying. No doubt about it. And it's a shame that those individuals were not held accountable.
What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
Coco? Were you just talking about Coco today? A giant of Coco.
What? No, I told you this is a Martinez legend.
Yeah.
It's a
Yep.
man.
Absolutely, Byzantine King. Mm-hmm. They should have been tried. Should have been tried. They should have had, you know, some kinds of charges brought up against them, and they should have been tried. Because again, I mean, the amount of hospitals that individual was let go from because of sus things that were going on. And, I mean, if you go watch the documentary, it's very clear. There's somebody that was basically notifying these hospitals, especially the main hospital, that there was something wrong. They had a murderer. Like, there's somebody murdering people on your staff, right? It took them like 3 months to finally do anything about it. They kept writing it off as, no, we're taking care of it. Everything's fine. We're not doing, you know, it's like, we've got it under control. Da, 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 da. It was terrible. Terrible.
With no head on his shoulders, wearing a found tracksuit, searching for the legendary found cap that went missing when he lost his head.
I thought the Headless Fawn Rider wrote a bull. Show him the figurine.
Well, there are many versions of this story, the most peculiar of which has the Headless Found Rider riding on the back of another headless man.
Sick. That's super spooky.
Yes. According to legend, young Gertrude had to endure years of psychotherapy before she was able to look at a horse or tracksuit again. And she's one of the lucky ones.
He takes a sip from his bottle. By the way, I'm eating a sandwich and chips at 9:30 in the morning with my coffee. I'm so fat, dude.
Gertrude Het may have been the first to witness the Headless Found Rider, but she wasn't the last. Oh no.
Buddy, what are you looking at? Hey. By the way, bacon in your coffee, dude? No, but I'll say this, dude. My wife recently come across some cool little guides for, like, spicing up your coffee. Like, so just regular. So basically what we normally do is during the week, we just use, like, regular, normal coffee grounds. Nothing special. And then on the weekends, we'll do, like, some flavored coffee stuff, you know. We sit around and drink some flavored coffee and we enjoy that on the weekends. And but what my wife did was she came across some guides for like adding spices to your coffee grounds, and she tried it last night, and it was really, really good. Coffee's really good this morning. What else did she throw in there? Like some cinnamon, nutmeg, a couple of other things. It's really good. Yeah. So we always set the coffee the night before, right? So we wake up, it's already ready and everything. But she, dude, I would totally put some bacon in there. My wife doesn't like bacon, though. So it's kind of a no-go. I respect it. Okay, I don't understand it, but I respect it. Because, dude, that's all I ever need to eat in my life is bacon. I might not live that long, but I go out happy. You know what I mean? But it's like a thing, dude. Her and her siblings, none of them really care for bacon. My father-in-law loves it. Me and my father-in-law will sit around and eat bacon like all day long. But my wife and her siblings, they don't care for bacon very much, dude. I don't know what it is. I love it, dude. Pet pig or something? Yeah, I know, Bizky. Well, it's funny you bring that up. I mean, I've told you guys how I was raised. I have nieces and nephews that are like, animal farmers and stuff. And, all the way through high school or through school and stuff like that, middle school and high school and stuff, they've raised up cattle and hogs, pigs and stuff like that. And they love these animals, man. And then end of the season, it's slaughtering time, dude. You know? That's the way it is. So they love those animals. They show those animals. They take very good care of them. They care about them very much, and then they eat them. You know? Had bacon like twice a week when I was a kid. Yeah, I mean, bacon's a big staple where I'm from, dude. It's a thing, dude. And me and my mom, especially, dude, my mom, yeah. I mean, my whole family's like that. My whole family likes bacon, you know. But me and my mom have a lot of similar food tastes, you know. And I think me and my mom could probably just sit around eating bacon all day long together. Well played, sir. Well played, Syke. Yeah. Yeah, I literally wrap everything in bacon. I'm good, dude. Let's go.
Tell him about the two
America.
feminists by the locks.
You know what I haven't had in a long time, though, that I'd love to have? Like some cream cheese stuffed, bacon wrapped jalapenos. You know what I mean? I haven't had any of those in a while, dude. I would love to.
Fuck, Rosemary. They were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering
World we
this
drink
stuff.
the most. Yeah. USA, we eat bacon the most. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Dude, it's different, too, huh? It's so much different. Whether you're talking about going and getting it fresh from a butcher shop locally, or, you have family that does that kind of thing. Because, my mom's side of the family's always been into farming, having cattle, things like that, too. But what's funny is that my sibling, her family that has done this, I never would have expected. But it's their lifestyle, man, and they love it, and they're good at it. And yeah, it's so much. I mean, it's the same thing. It's so much different than going to like a store, like a supermarket or whatever, and getting your meat. And it's the same. It's the equivalent of like a farmer's market, right? Local farmers markets or whatever, going and getting your produce or whatever, locally made products, whether it be breads or what have you, or even local honey, it's so much different than going to a like supermarket and getting your food. The quality is just exponentially higher in the product than it is like getting it from foods that have been exported in or treated with things or what have you,
Right. Early autumn of 46. Ula de Pont and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set.
Me too, man. Yeah. I can relate. I can relate. I mean, I think that's pretty obvious, you know, everything you guys know about me at this point. You know, that's very much, you know, I was raised very rural and pretty, I guess, what a lot of people would consider country, you know? Country. And, same here, dude. Pretty removed.
The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season.
Two women stand on a small outcropping of rocks. One of them is wearing a purple raincoat. Thin
Purple rain
rods into the sea. Small droplets start appearing on the surface with increasing frequency.
Yeah, I mean, I was never fond of it. Really. I always thought I gravitated more towards a city life. Now that I've experienced basically all, you know, ranges of, you know, rural through city life, you know, anything in between there too, basically, I am not a fan of the city, dude. I'm not a fan of big city. No. But I also, I'm really glad that I got to experience the rural side of things growing up. I wasn't a big fan of it when I was a child, but looking back on it, there was a lot of really cool things about it, and I learned a lot about being able to grow up that way. So I feel fortunate to have been. But I think anybody can take lessons from any way that they're
caught in the downpour.
They're raised. Whether you're raised in like a concrete jungle, as it were, you know what I mean. You're gonna learn things about survival in a big metropolitan style situation. You're gonna learn about survival in that way, and how to live life, and as opposed to growing up in a rural situation and how, you know, survival works that way and stuff, right? So I think anybody can kind of probably appreciate in some form or fashion along the extremities of that entire range of rural to very suburban lifestyles in what you had to learn in regards to growing up and being exposed to and what it taught you, you know. Yeah, I mean, I think that's everybody though, man. I think everybody gets that mindset, right?
Don't turn around. Don't turn around.
Don't turn around.
When she sees something,
A second.
her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck.
Yeah, I think everybody gets. That's one of the reasons that I'm such an advocate in promoting for people to try their best to get away from where they're from originally. Try to get outside that comfort zone. Experience different places. You don't have to go outside your country necessarily, but go somewhere else. Try to find someplace else, even if it is within your own country, but try to find someplace that is a bit of a different cultural experience, you know? Something outside of your comfort zone. Immerse yourself in it for a little bit, because it is very broadening and eye-opening, right? I think that's what a lot of people get real tunnel visioned into, if you will. Because that's all your world is, right? We all have that kind of notion that until you experience something different, why would any place be any different? You know what I mean? everything's very subjective for us to what we experience in our own lives. So if you never experience anything different, why would you expect? Because I remember thinking the same exact thing. I never got out of where I was from. It's a very small rural place until I was a young adult.
Hey, shut your pie hole, buddy!
Thanks, man. I know, dude. So I think it's good for people to get out because people definitely get stuck in that mindset. They just don't understand what all's out there for them. I really don't think they do.
But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the headless Faun Rider looming on the horizon.
And I can attest to the fact that I was a very close. I had a very narrow-minded concept of a lot of world views. A lot of things about the world until I got out of where I was from. No doubt about
Ula makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock.
it. Hey, character,
disappears
James.
into the cold canal with merely a sound.
Yeah. Dear character, James. Wasn't that, dude? I haven't seen that episode in a while. They're like, crumble, 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 James. Oh, dude.
Her body is never recovered.
He looks at you straight in the eye. What happened to Ola Pont?
Word on the street is that she, you know,
He makes a finger pistol with his right hand and lifts it up to his chin.
gave herself facial deconstruction surgery.
Yikers.
Real grisly stuff. Anyway, that's the story of the headless Faun Rider. Pretty crazy, huh?
Super crazy, broski. He's seen some weird crap on this case. A headless jockey in a tracksuit fits right in. That's nothing. I've got an even crazier story. Wait, who's the headless rider before he died?
Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure. There are a couple of possibilities, though. Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost found cap, plotting revenge.
Dun, dun, dun. I need to make more Chex Mix.
Oh, headless brother.
I need to upload that recipe for you guys too, man. I'm sorry, I suck so bad.
Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline.
Even decapitation couldn't stop his commitment to the sport. Are you that committed?
Oh,
Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off. Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then, no one really knows.
For some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
I bet he was the jockey. He seems super committed to his sport.
Isn't it? All the pieces fit together perfectly. That's how I know it's right. Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
I've already seen some weird crap on this case. A headless jockey in a tracksuit fits right
That's
in.
the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then blam! It throws some wild shit at you. That's why it's critical to stay well hydrated.
Hydrated. That's nothing. I've got an even crazier story.
Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? There's no way you know a better one than that.
Oh, dude. The gnome of Jeroma dissolves its victims with acid.
Acid gnomes? Sounds like a stupid, low-concept band name. Yeah?
What about the cold
Why
de
don't
Mama
you go and ship
Dakwa?
tequila? There's no way. I have to admit, that's pretty high concept. Still not
Mamdell!
as awesome as a headless rider
Get
in
on
a
in
foul
here.
tracksuit, though.
What's up? How are you, my friend? Happy Monday.
Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit
Aye.
tequila? There's no way you know a better one than
The
that.
giant of Coco Nur is as big as a mountain.
Giants? That the best you got? Yeah?
Kind of green
Why
egg,
do
very
you
kind of green.
always try to pick the lamest option possible.
Okay, whatever became
Come
of the
on.
headless phone
No
rider.
one knows.
You got
Some say
a
he
puppy?
stalks Martinez to this day, and can be seen near the canal
What kind?
when the clock strikes midnight. Ooh.
He makes a spooky gesture with his free hand.
I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
A toy poodle? Nice. Hypoallergenic, right? Aren't the little poodles hypoallergenic? Very nice. Pretty sure. Got a little bitty. I don't think she's 2 pounds. Oh no. She's just a little bitty ball of fuzz. She's no puppy. Yo, you gonna post a picture in the Discord for us? I need to make a pets channel. I should have already had that. Hold on. Done. Pets channel's in. I meant to do that a long time ago. Pets channel's up. Sick. So, you can have the first post in there probably if you would like, Mamzelle. Show us your new little puppy. That's sick. Congratulations. I'm super jealous. Oh, nice. Already. Oh, oh my God. It is so cute. Holy crap. You just put it in your purse. Oh, adorable. Oh my glob, dude. Nice. Cool. Thank you. Very cute. Her name is Cookie? Appropriate. The next pet I get, I'm going to name Raphael Ambrosius Casto. It's going to be a hot mess. Got any more urban myths?
I actually do have one. The strangest of them all. But I'll need to...
Thanks for sharing. That's awesome.
That
Thanks,
one.
Manzo.
Do you have anything to fortify old Doom Spiral? Tell me you got some story juice.
Medicinal spirit.
No. Contrary to popular belief, I enjoy being alive.
I don't have any on me right now.
If you find any, I'd be extremely grateful.
Like, never call him by his full name. I'll just call him Rack for short. R-A-C. Or Raph. You know, it'll be fine. I just said that because this character in the game woke up with like amnesia, and that's what we lost a check in the beginning of the game. He was like, "My name is Raphael Ambrosius Casto," and I was like, "Perfect." Take sight, yeah. All right, we'll be seeing you, buddy old pal. That's an autosave. It's 1855. Up, Rock, up. Oh, okay, I didn't see it. Where? Oh, you talking about the don't eat her cookie dough? that's full grown. If it's actually a toy poodle, she won't get very big. I don't know that she's full grown right now, actually, but if that's indeed a toy poodle, yeah. 5 pounds? So creeping on to like half grown. My grandparents had a toy.
You see a
Poodle.
one sprite mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
It was a good little dog.
A slogan used to intertwine.
Alright, nothing there. Let's go this way. We need to waste a little bit of time, so that's what we're gonna do right now. Bro, wait, what? How did I not see these before? Right. Yeah. Like, poodles are actually huge, dude. Like, regular... Like, a normal poodle is a big dog. Yeah. 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 Yeah, my grandparents had a toy. The bigger puddles. I like bigger puddles because they're easier to splash around in. But you know, I respect it. If you're a fan of smaller puddles, you don't like to get wet. I get it. Yeah, we have, my wife's cousin has a, poodle, and, it's, big. It's a big old boy. Yeah. I agree. I think poodles are cuter, smaller. Most dogs, I think. That's why people have bred so many toy versions of so many breeds. Traditionally, smaller dogs appear cuter. Not always, but quite often. Yeah. So... Like, have you ever seen the little toy huskies and stuff? Holy crap. It's so flippin' cute, dude. It's because they stay looking more like a puppy forever, you know, instead of like a big dog. I think that's the thing. Not everybody feels that way, but quite often, I think. Oh, hello. It's almost impossible to get fire going near this ocean.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
Yeah. Yo, dude. Yeah. Nice Byzantine. That's probably, you know, probably what I should get into, because I'm not getting any smaller. Just bigger and more gross and terrible looking, you know. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, the poodles are one of those. A lot of there aren't a lot of breeds of dogs that are hypoallergenic, and poodles are one of those breeds that are hypoallergenic, and they don't shed as well. So you have to get them, you know, cut and everything, but they don't shed. So are you, dude. Thank you. So are you, man. Yeah. Okay, I can't see anything interesting.
You don't have a reason to. Yet.
What is this
Nothing.
about?
Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there by the old boy bobbing
Yeah.
in the water. Time to go.
As much as my wife doesn't like pets, don't tell her that or I might get replaced with one of those. Already 3 areas where I'm probably getting beat. So, you know. The buoy bobs in the water. The number on it says 11. You know what I mean? Yikers, dude. Well, I've already got I've got the slave Leia thing, so maybe that'll work. I'll just put that on my neck and let my wife wear the wrist part of it. Maybe that'll work.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I was wearing it that day. It has like the neck part that connects to like the wrist part, right? But I'll wear the neck part of it, and my wife can wear the wrist part. You know, that'll work. Oh, this is mortal, dude. Little guy's not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which
guy we're
the
looking for.
man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officer.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
Don't, Gary. They should have named this guy Bob. Bob and Gary. That would have been fantastic. Gary! You must be Moral, the
So
cryptozoologist.
what do I owe the pleasure?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message.
Level up!
That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the A81.
Waterlock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it.
Good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. Shut up, Gary. Gary's a snail.
This is a man possessed, always on the brink of some breakthrough. He won't leave if there's a sliver of hope. The great find might happen today.
Oh, nice, dude. Yeah. Gary! We hit that, dude. Legendary.
I just have to do one more round. See if the Phasmid has taken the bait.
I love the
Here we
voice
go.
actors in this. Yeah. Me too. Me too. Yikers, dude. Say no more. Funny enough, that uncle of mine. All right, how about this one? Do you have a family member named James or Jamie? You know? How about that one, Byzant King? Yeah, dude. You call him Jimmy? Psych, bro. Oh, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah. So, that's what, so my uncle's, his name is actually Jamie, but we've always called him James. Yeah. 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 Hey, look, to be fair, I feel like coming from where I came from, I came out of the mix with a pretty cool name. So fortunate. But I don't dislike the name James. I don't think I would want to be named Gary. You know, but my name is so boring. It's Buck Psych, apparently, right? The equivalent is Bernard to what? Gary? Psych, I already knew that was coming, dude. I already knew that was coming, bro. So what I was getting ready to say was like, when I went home back in, the end of August for that family wedding, I actually ran into a cousin of mine that I had not seen in a long time that is the child of my uncle, Gary. And we had always gotten along really, really well. And I had not seen this individual for a long time. And it was so good to see them. So that was really, really neat. Yeah, pretty cool. Gary or James, Jimmy, yeah. I mean, as far as like country names go, dude, it can get real rough in the U.S. You know what I mean? It can get real rough, real rough. So, as far as something just like James or Gary or something, that's not too bad. Most common family name is Tremblay. Oh yeah. I mean, you talk about like country names, dude. Like, you're getting into the whole the real deep South kind of like the Billy Bobs and man, let me see if I can think of some off the top of my head, man. I'm kind of blanking right now, but oh yeah, there you go. Bobby Ray, Billy Ray, yeah, like that kind of. It's where you get those like those hyphenated, like yeah, dude, yeah, Busy King, he's killing it right now, yeah. That kind of stuff is where it gets. You're talking about that deep kind of. You might want to turn back around. You know what I'm saying? You might want to turn back and go back down the road where you came from. You know what I'm saying? You might, if you're going down a road you're not familiar with, you run into somebody named Billy Ray. He's wearing some coveralls with one side, not attached. He's got a big chaw in his mouth. And you're not familiar with that area. You might just want to turn around. Get out of there.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
To be fair, there are a lot of really, really good, really, really nice Southern people. But it can also get really sketchy, too. So remember this this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
I've talked about this before. The baddest dude I've ever known in my entire life was a dude named Shannon Ray. Nobody messed with that guy. Dude's name was Shannon. He was the coldest flippin' dude I've ever known. He was a good guy, but he had a rough upbringing. He had a really rough upbringing, and it turned him into just a very, very tough individual. I've never ever met anybody like that in my entire life ever again. He's from where I'm from, and I've watched that guy walk through a house of people and knock them all out. A house full of people and knock them all out. And nobody came close to doing anything to him. He was a dude to not be messed with. It was... He always treated me really well. I have dreams about Shannon occasionally. But he grew up hard and he lived hard. And he died early because of it. That was a kind of a tough thing for me to deal with because whenever I was young and going through things myself, it was an individual that I was introduced to that kind of took me in to an extent and looked out for me, kind of like almost like an older brother kind of situation, to an extent. And but not too long after I left home, I got some news that he had been murdered. And that was pretty tough for me to deal with. So I still have dreams occasionally about him, and he grew up real hard. And I've never ever met anybody like that individual again in my life. He was a good person. It was just, he had a really, really hard childhood, man. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I know that's a bit. That turns things over, and I didn't mean to bring things down. That's just one of those. It's one of those people that had a great influence on me whenever I was younger, and really looked out for me a lot, taught me a lot of things, and yeah, I mean, ultimately, like looking back on it, I don't know that that individual ever really was looking for bad things, It was just, I appreciate it, dude. It's been quite a while now. It's been quite a while. I think everybody has that stuff, though, right? I think everybody look, man, that's life, you know. I mean, everybody has loss, and I think the thing that is important for people is to try to focus on not having them anymore, but focus on the positives that you got from those experiences while you were able to have them. Right? I know it's harder, it's easier said than done, I guess, but no doubt, time heals to an extent. You're always going to miss those people, but trying to focus on the fact that you got to have those times with people and be a part of their lives and have them as part of your life. And I think that's what is important to try to focus on anyways. But I appreciate it, man. It's not the only person that I was friends with that I mean, where I'm from, dude, was small, but it was rough. It's a rough place. And, you know. Yes, like right on. Yeah. So that's not the only one. I've had other people that a number of people where I'm from that you know, I was friends with growing up and stuff that died real early, and or you know, or are died or in prison, or you know, I mean, what have you. It was a rough place. It's a rough place. So I don't know. That individual in particular was you know, I feel fortunate to have been able to experience the time I had with them, and I feel sad for knowing what they had to go through to turn them into that kind of person. I'm glad I was a friend to him because I've never met anybody like that in my entire life. I'm really sorry about that, Bizen King, yeah. Those are usually the ones that you don't see it coming. Yeah. It's usually those individuals that you know, it's they're good at covering it up. Mm-hmm. You know, I've experienced similar, and it's unfortunate, and I'm really sorry, dude. It's an absolutely devastating thing for loved ones, and it's something that people never really recover from. It really is. Oh, dude. Yeah, I don't think there's any point in really trying to figure it out either. I think anybody that does that it's kind of an enigma for anybody else that isn't a thing that you'll ever be able to get to and understand. Nobody's going to be able to get into that same mind state of that particular individual, right? Yep. Yep. Yeah, for sure, Psych. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was trying to get at there a little bit ago too. Was like, I mean, I've had friends that have died very young. I have friends that lost their way and are, you know, basically lifelong, you know, they've been in and out of jail and prison and stuff, or are going to be lifelong, you know, inmates. Or they're no longer who they used to be because of substance abuse, you know? And it's tough. It's tough coming back across those people, and it's one of the reasons I've really tried to separate myself from the area that I'm from to a great extent, because it's quite often I would just prefer to remember things the way they were than dwell on the fact that people are not who they used to be, or people are not there anymore, things like that, you know. And yeah, I know it can be tough, and that That sucks, but you're absolutely right, man. Just being able to try to keep that mental picture and thought of those people and who they were, what they've always meant to you and stuff, rather than, because some people can't be helped, man. They just can't, you know, unfortunately. And the whole substance abuse thing, man, is really, really bad. I think most of us have probably seen it, whether it be, you know, alcohol or some kind of drug use or what have you. Extensive use of substances changes people. In the long term too. It seems like there's a point where people don't come back. You know, even if they quit using, their mental state is severely deteriorated by it, right? And they're just not quite the same people they were before. Yeah. So I can relate. I've seen a lot of it. It's dang difficult to find, which is why we've been knee deep in the reeds laying traps for it. Sorry, that was a long talk there. Sorry, guys. What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What sort of specialized techniques?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex.
Interesting.
But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
Paranatural, let's go. How big is it?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species
Yeah, absolutely,
of
dude.
phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea
Dizzy, hey, what's up, my friend? Yo, yo, yo.
A grown man's forearm. So,
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Yeah. Which is why, I mean, look, man, I mean, I've experienced a lot of up and downs in my own life. And I guarantee you, I haven't experienced as many downs as some other people have, for sure. Which is why, ultimately, man, I want people to understand that for myself, and I think for all of us that are part of this community, we're here for one another, and that's what it's about. And we've all got our own, we're all on our own kind of different roller coaster rides. You know, we all have our ups, we all have our downs, and I truly care. And I know a lot of you do too. So I think it's inevitable at times because of the way this community is built and who we are, and being compassionate individuals. Not that this is a community for everybody, obviously, but because of the people that we do attract and the people that we bring in, that sometimes we're going to end up having these kinds of talks. And I think it's good, man. You know?
Seems puny, to be honest.
Dude. Are you so interested in this stick bug? Doesn't seem to be as colorful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about.
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on old Matt Keg, you know.
Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian
doubt, dude.
phasmid would be the apex of my, of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
Would be glory itself.
Yeah, dude. Alright, what have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
DZA, how was your weekend, buddy?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Yeah, you too, my man. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Knowing prove it exists, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
Cryptozoologist says, brusquely enough that he even seems taken aback by
which
it.
I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
What would it be like to grasp and hold onto something you think is next to you, or just behind you, like a trace of vapor you exhaled one spring morning as a child? This is what he's searching for. A spectre.
What makes you think the phasmid is here in
There was
Martinez?
a credible sighting here recently. A pair of teenagers described a creature that matched the Insulindian phasmid to an uncanny degree, despite not knowing what it was themselves. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
The Insulindian phasmid has dried out.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Hey, dude, we were one off from getting 10 experience and two real right there. Parthenogenesis?
Yes, the females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
Females reproducing without males? A travesty! A crime against passion and common sense. Or that's pretty clever. Oh, dude! Yeah. Yeah. Not all. But I guarantee you there's a chunk of women that feel that. Yeah, dude. Yeah, there's a chunk of women that are like, yo, I'm at that point. Oh, dude. I'm interested. I kind of want to go with number one, but I'm interested in what this is going to result in here. Let's just see what happens when we say this.
Nature does not concern herself with ethical propositions. As a scientist, my interest is strictly dispassionate.
Okay. Not as fun as I thought it was going to be. Now, tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive.
That's funny.
But Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lane designed the traps?
Yes.
He says with some pride. How did the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
So whenever I was a kid, I used to always think that locusts and grasshoppers were kind of the same thing. I was way off.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Sorry. Alicare. God, man, that smells like medicine. What's up, buddy? How are you, dude?
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist wife knows what she's doing.
How you doing, buddy? Oh, dude, it's good to see you. I've been wondering how you've been. Ask you about something else.
What?
How was your weekend, man? Tell me that flippin' TTS is not gonna work, dude, and I'm gonna throw a fit. What the crappin' crap, dude? Busy King, thank you, buddy. I mean, it's my pleasure, dude. Thanks for being a part of it, man. I gotta take a look today. I've been having some fits with my TTS stuff, so I'm really sorry. That's my priority today after the stream, figuring out why TTS is not working with certain things. Really weird. Thank you very much, my friend. Incredible. I don't know why that is not working, but I will figure it out. I'm really sorry. Dude, the amount of support that you have shown for this community, even though you're a streamer yourself, is absolutely insane and much appreciated. So I appreciate you. I think that, you know, our kinds of communities, you know, whether we talk about this channel or your channel, they're just kind of few and far between. I think the world is in need of places, though, where people can feel safe and be okay to talk about things and get away from stigmas. And that's what I always wanted this to be for the from the the get-go. I knew it wouldn't necessarily be all that popular for a lot of people because the internet inherently is where people go to blow off steam and enjoy their anonymity with it, and kind of get into toxic places, and I understand that. But I do think that there are a good amount of people out there that could use a place to be accepted, heard, and I mean, I think it just comes down to, I think there are a good amount of us, yourself and the other people that are a big part of this community that have experienced some significant downs in life. Not that we haven't had our ups too, but that has resulted in us understanding that there needs to be, an amount of compassion and understanding for people. And I'm just so very thankful and fortunate, man, to have individuals such as yourself and everybody else that's part of this community on the constant to be a part of what we do here, man. So you know, appreciative and just really, really lucky to have all you guys. So I appreciate it. I'm really sorry about the TTS. I don't know what's going on there. My stream element stuff is kind of jacked. I don't know. I thought I had it sorted out, but apparently not. So sorry, man. Yo, you been playing Gwent again, dude? How's Gwent going, by the way? Yo, Alacare, I've been fantastic, buddy. I don't know if you got to see the the good old Halloween costume change or not, Alacare, but it's some good stuff, man. There's a highlight. I can grab it for you in a moment. There's a highlight on the channel. How are things been for you, man? How's everything going with the, yes, tell me more about that. And how does that make you feel? Alacare is going to be our resident psychiatrist, therapist. This is anybody that's having significant issues. I'm going to be writing referrals for people to seek outside treatment from Alacare, if you guys didn't know. I streamed Gwent on Saturday night, a new game. Greedfall, really. Has Gwent come out with any kind of new updates? And how are you liking Greedfall, man? Alacare, you like that? You like that, dude? What's new with you, buddy? Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
I'm eager to return to her, I assure you.
Winter 4?
But I can't
It's in the works.
before we finish with these traps.
Oh, did they? Oh, Alacare, you just started Pillars 2? Feel like a blind man on a gunfight? Oh, dude, what kind of... Are you doing, like, Are you doing any kind of, like, increased difficulty or expert mode or anything? Yeah, I know what Greedfall is, yeah. Yeah, that's really cool, dude. Yo, hey, Alacare, we got a lot of Pillars people in this this community, man. So if you're running into any kind of issues or needing to talk about anything, man, you might just hit up the Discord, the main channel of the Discord. There's a lot of Pillars fans up in this community, dude. I only spent a little over 300 hours in both of our playthroughs, no big deal. I've heard good things about Greedfall, but I also heard it's like it can end up feeling kind of repetitive, is what I heard. You'll have to let me know. Pillars 2 is fan. Did you play Pillars 1, Alacare?
My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
It looks south where Lena would be.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking
Gary!
here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lane
Oh,
down.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. There are some differences. So, I'll tell you from a streaming perspective, one of the big differences from Pillars 1 to Pillars 2 was voice acting. There was literally almost no, probably somewhere around 5 to 10% of Pillars 1 was voice acted. The rest was read. I was losing my voice at times streaming that game. PoE 1, though, is a very, very good game. They both had a few issues, which CRPGs tend to do this, with pathing. That was pretty molding to me, but they are both very, very good games. There are some different systems, though. Pillars 2, like, the magic system's different. There's some different stuff with, like, the item, like what am I thinking of right now? It was like, what is it, something to do with, like, the legendaries? what was the difference? There's something to do with like the legendaries being different a little bit, right? Or the items in general. What am I thinking of? I can't remember specifically what it is, but there are a few differences. But Pillars 1's amazing too. The community's been asking me to play Divinity for a bit now, but I didn't want to get into Divinity until I played this. Man, I wanted to play Disco Elysium before I got into playing something like Divinity. But Divinity's probably going to end up being our next CRPG play. Yep, I'll play the first one and then the second one. And I don't think there's any question we're going to end up being some kind of cannibal elf. So...
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I have not played Baldur's Gate 3, but I'll tell you what. It's not even full release yet, is it? Isn't that still early access? Do they even have a release date for that yet? Yeah, there's like, I knew there was a lot of gameplay already. Yeah, it's early access. Yeah. I knew that they had done some updating to it here recently. When was that last update that came out? I'll tell you who, do you know Rogenbald? You know Rogenbald, Alacare? I'm pretty sure Rogenbald has already... He's big into CRPGs. I don't know if he's part of the Discord anymore, but he streams as well. He actually just rated us 2 days ago. He plays a ton of CRPG stuff, man. Here, I'll shout him out real quick. He's a good dude. He rated us a couple days ago. He plays a ton, and I'm talking like old school CRPG stuff up to new school. He's been playing like a lot of Pathfinder stuff, but he plays a lot of the old Baldur's Gate stuff. And I'm pretty sure he's played Baldur's Gate 3 too. So if you have questions, you might check him out. Yeah. Just so you know. He might be able to give you a better idea of Baldur's Gate 3 than I would. I don't know if anybody else in our community has really gotten into it yet. Yeah, for sure, buddy. Yep. Mm-hmm. He's a good dude. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon. I didn't know the Phasma was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She sighted the Phasma?
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious Phasmid.
I mean, as far as playing Pillars 2 before Pillars 1, I don't think it's a necessity to play Pillars 1 before Pillars 2, but I can attest to the fact that it is...
It's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian Phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another cough into his fist this time. I can attest to the fact, yeah, it is one of those games. They've done a good job of letting people go ahead and dive into Pillars 2 without having to play Pillars 1. You kind of get the whole beginning of the game where you go in and it's like, have you played Pillars 1? Are you importing? Stuff like that, right? So you don't have to. But playing Pillars 1 first and getting a really good feel for what the world of Aora is about and the entire story of Pillars 1 before you dive into Pillars 2, I think is a really good play. I think that's a cool thing to experience. I would recommend it. It's not a requirement, but I would recommend it. It is a cool way to play through it. Not something you must do, but I mean that would be my advice. Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, come back to check on the traps later?
Oh, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
Let me see something real quick, guys. Sorry. Oh, that's one of the reasons stuff was jacked up. Yep. I apologize. Why did that get hold on, guys, give me 1 second. I just saw something in my overlays that's really messed up. I want to address it real quick. How did that even happen? Okay. Interesting.
By banking one shared X 500, just want to thank you for doing what you do and making this a great place to hang, whether it is joking around or having a deep discussion.
Okay. No more echo now either. Cool. I think I got it fixed. Bizen King, thank you, buddy. You're actually incredible. Thanks, man.
He's dead set on this.
I think we're good. I think I got it fixed. I'm hoping. I had some other issues of subs and stuff not only working like intermittently with TTS, so hopefully that fixes that stuff too, though. We'll see.
I could go for some trap setting.
What if I check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
He looks at you with obvious surprise. Chaos is my method. I am its scion. I'm all in with this cryptid crap. I'm hooked, baby. Oh, you know what else I didn't do? Dude, I'm a hot mess today, man. It's Monday. That's what it is. You guys know what I'm talking about? It's flipping Monday. I am a mess, dude. Hold on. I didn't even get our Twitch integration set up. Hold on. Fantastic. That ought to do it. Yes. Yeah, I blame Wick, okay? Like, this is the deal. He's like, somebody's got a case of the Mondays. Yeah, dude. I blame Wick. Wick got me started this morning with all his He debated me, dude, into getting all riled up, talking about NFTs, Web3, blockchain, and it's his fault. Okay, Wick's fault. Dang it, Wick. I'm gonna leave it up to you. I'm gonna leave it up to chat. All right, here you go. Here's your first chat choice today in Disco Elysium. Okay, cryptozoology and detective work are very similar. Chaos is my method. I am its scion, or I'm all in with this cryptic crap. I'm hooked. Go. I feel that, chat. I feel that.
Caught the bug, I see. It's easier to get caught up in the search than you'd imagine.
Okay, where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there.
Okay.
It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church.
Why? We should just spend a day on why eating raw kale is better.
The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab.
I agree,
a big
dude.
thicket of
Yeah.
reeds going up the slope.
Get wrecked,
Among
Wick.
them,
Nerd. He gestures to the trap in front of
you
him.
should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
Okay. So, 4 in total. One is to the south on a little peninsula by the boathouses. Very near. Another is set in Land's End to the northeast behind a small sand dune. There on your way to the old radio tower after the church. The third is set near the canal where you crossed by a concrete slab, a big thicket of reeds going up the slope. And among them, you gesture to the trap in front of him. You should check at least one of those before returning to this one. Since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still better safe and stupid than sorry. What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the
Bring it
traps?
to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
It's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Favorite soup, go. What's your favorite soup?
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Alacare. Just a second, dude. Just a second. I got you, Alacare. Alacare, are you still hanging out, dude? Hold on. Yeah, just a second, dude. I'll find this. Let me see if I can find this highlight for you, dude. I'll find it real quick. I didn't think you got to see the Halloween stuff. I think you'll probably get a kick out of this, bro. There we go. I got you. There we go. Easy. Clam chowder? Absolutely, dude. Alright. There you go. I forgot that I was telling you about that. If anybody's interested. Alright. Eat your heart out. It's made of musk and research chemicals. Pheromone should attract insects to you, or at least prevent it from bolting inside of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week. We have to lay it on thick, right? It's quite potent. Will last you about a week. Present your armpit. Let's go, dude. Douse you with the odd-smelling spray, a double helping as you present your other armpit, and it gives you a satisfied
This
odd.
is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
All right. I'm ready. Let's get to
Thank you
it.
for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask.
Is that what it would be? Would it be a clam chowder for you, Sight?
Finally, you're being sensible. I'll start packing right now.
Yeah, you think so? I mean, I'll even allow people to like throw like a chili in there or whatever. You know what I mean? Soup, stew, anything along there would be fine. Pea soup too? Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's cool. Leek soup's really good. Yeah, agreed. Clam chowder. Bro, I loved clam chowder forever until I've told you about it. I did that eating contest, bro. It wrecked me, man. I did an eating contest clam chowder. I held it, but oh god, it was so awful, bro. It hurt so bad. It hurt so bad. I haven't really done clam chowder since, and I loved clam chowder. I think probably one of my favorite soups would probably be something like chicken tortilla soup. You ever had chicken tortilla soup? But I love just a nice, like, tomato basil soup, dude. I love tomato soup, man. Especially just like with a grilled cheese or something. I like tomato soup, man. But probably for me, like a chicken tortilla soup is a really, really good play for me. I like that a lot. How did you become a
I've
cryptozoologist?
just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
You're living your childhood dream out here?
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
His eyes narrow. Have you ever discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
How many cryptids have been
On
found?
a list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long. About 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have proven to be real?
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We
Interesting.
cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves. More so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Then the Insulindian phasmid will be the third.
If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
The hair on your arms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing.
What is the name of the soup? My wife makes a killer soup too, man. It's like a made with either spinach or kale. But it's like a creamy potato Italian sausage. Soup, and you can either make it with kale or spinach in it. And it's really good too. I really like that one. I actually think it's like a take on a soup from Olive Garden, maybe? If I remember correctly. It's a pretty solid soup, though. Thanks for explaining.
Yes.
Talk about specific cryptids.
Right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
You need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena, or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
Oh, I know all about the kind green ape. Look, I even have a kind green ape pin.
I see you've been talking about cryptids with Lena. The kind green ape is one of her favourites.
A warm wave passes him. Of course, the kind green ape is her favorite, he thinks.
We travelled to South Safra to look for it once. Gary and I got stuck in a rainstorm, though, and had to spend most of our time there in a little village. The search was fabulously unsuccessful, but the people were very nice. I'm glad they didn't understand what Gary was saying about them.
What? South Safra? They're just on a different rung of the ladder, Morale. I had no problem with them.
Really? You kept complaining about how dirty everything is, but we digress.
They're a nascent culture. I just didn't feel comfortable. And let's change the topic, okay? Talk about your critters, or whatever.
I know about the most dangerous cryptid, the gnome of Garoma.
Formerly the most dangerous, yes. But do you know the most dangerous living cryptid?
He doesn't want to make it feel like you knowing it is some big deal.
Living? No.
The most dangerous cryptid is a carnivorous ruminant, known colloquially as the dread moose.
That's definitely Canadian. You know what I mean? The dread moose. There's no doubt about it. The dread moose.
The dread moose subsists entirely on flesh. It has even been known to dig up fresh graves in search of sustenance.
Yo, I'm going to start producing a maple syrup infused with whiskey and cinnamon, and I'm going to call it Dread Moose. You guys ready? I don't know if you are. And the whiskey it'll be infused with will be Crown Royal. That way it stays Canadian. You know what I mean? Just pump it in my veins. Oh, dude. Oh, let's go. Oh, man. Does it also attack people?
Human remains have been found deep in the forest, torn apart, then trampled into the mulch by large hooves. Infer from that what you will.
Okay, what does the dread moose look like?
It's like an ordinary ardent moose.
How can you tell if it's the ordinary or the dread? Dude, I saw a video. I saw a video the other day. I don't know where it was taken at, but this was like a recording. Somebody was recording out of like their front window, or it was like up on their patio, and it was like elevated. I can't remember exactly, but dude, there were it was a couple of male moose, and they were fighting, right, like antler to antler, and dude, if you've never seen, I know most people probably have. Moose are flipping massive. They are giant animals, and they're out in this front yard next to this driveway. You saw the video? Dude, they're going at it, and they just start hitting into these vehicles out in the driveway, dude, and just started obliterating these vehicles, dude. And these people are just sitting there filming. And I was like, oh, God, dude. And, I mean, it was like a nice, like, Toyota truck, I think. And I was like, dude, good thing they got a video because there is no possible way that an insurance agency would have actually believed that. You know? They're like, dude, we woke up, the truck's just destroyed, you know? Dude, it was crazy. It was crazy. Yeah, moose are huge. I can tell it's ordinary or the dread
You
kind.
can't. That's what makes it so dreadful and hard to identify.
I am 100% behind the dread moose. I utterly believe it exists.
You're right to. The bodies found in the forest are just one piece of physical evidence. We also have sightings in Vasa, reaching back 4 centuries. In fact, we may be close to capturing a live specimen. Modern genetic methods may prove crucial in differentiating the dread variant from the herbivorous one. Anyway.
Gestures for you to continue. The crazy thing is, man, I saw a quick clip of a Joe Rogan talking about a video he saw where even as big as a moose is, talking about like the power of a full grown like grizzly bear, you know, and this bear was like running after a moose, hit it on the back with its paw and snapped that moose's back, dude. It's like, God, bro. Bears are gnarly. Jesus. That's crazy, dude. Like, could you imagine? Because seeing a moose, like a full-grown moose, is a massive, massive animal. And, I mean, everybody knows that bears are huge, but not only is a bear huge, they are so massively, incredibly strong, you know? And all bears, really. I mean, outside of like what you might want to call like we're not talking about like a koala bear, you know what I mean? And it's wild to think about, dude. I know the biggest cryptid, the giant of Coco.
That's impressive, I guess.
Bears beats
But
Battlestar
have you
Galactic.
seen it with your own eyes?
I mean, if you're talking about the Chicago Bears, dude, yeah, those are usually been pretty good pushovers. You know what I mean? Zing! Oh man, got him, coach. Have you
I
been?
haven't had a chance to travel to Coco North. No, and I likely never will. The Samarskill Desert region
The
has been
Bears still
embroiled in a
suck.
small civil war for the last 8 years.
They've been bad for a while, dude. We've had that talk here about NFL this year, though. Like, there have been a lot of teams, you know, you're seeing like kind of a changing of the tides, changing of the guard, if you will, you know, in regards to a lot of these teams. There have been a lot of teams that have been bad for a long time. Talk about like the Dolphins, Jets, teams like that, you know, and they're actually having some decent seasons. And then you got teams that have traditionally been very good for quite a while that are starting to look like they're going to be having to look at maybe go into like a rebuild mode or something. Oh, really? Did it? Okay, yeah, we saw this morning where it was going to be announced here before long. What's up, Tinwin? Do you have a link to it, dude? You have a link to it? I'll take a look at it real quick. Yeah, I mean, I might vote live. I mean, the thing that's tough for me is I haven't played all of them, I'm sure, so. I think the other thing that's really going to be hard is You have a link? Oh, sick, dude. Check that. Thanks, buddy. Yo, hey, I really appreciate the review too. I read that out today. I hope you don't mind, but I figured it wasn't like a DM to me specifically in the Discord. You like put it in the main channel, so I figured you were probably okay with me. I didn't do it during the news segment. I did it in between the news and the gaming and stuff. But I just wanted to let everybody know what your kind of thoughts were on the game and everything, and I really appreciate it. Let's take a look at this. Best game direction: Elden Ring, God of War, Horizon Forbidden West, Immortality, Stray. Best new adaptation award. Hold on. Arcane, League of Legends, Cyberpunk, Edge Runners, Cuphead Show, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, Uncharted. Dude, I still haven't watched Edge Runners. I need to watch it before I vote for this one. Because I'll tell you what, dude, it's going to be hard to beat Arcane for me. Oh, hey, thanks, dude. Thanks. Yo, if anybody wants to vote, right there in chat. Thanks, Timwin. Awesome, buddy. Appreciate it. So many. So many. Look at that. Game of the year. This is what I was really wanting to see, what all was going to be in here. This is about what I expected, yeah. I'm going to be honest, you know what I'm probably going to vote for here? Stray. I'm probably going to vote for Stray here. The only one I've played so far is Elden Ring. Yeah. Yeah, I know a lot of people will vote for Elden Ring. I know a lot of people will vote for Elden Ring. And I respect that. I respect that. Yeah, I mean, again, I didn't... I thought the game was good. Just not as good as what I didn't feel like it was as good as what a lot of people made it out to be. It had issues for me. It had issues. So that's my thing. And it's hard for me right now. Dude, I actually just talked about that, Tinwin. I just talked about that. I was talking about this yesterday in at the beginning of the news segment. Dude, I was talking about how I had already been made aware and seen a lot of stuff about the absolutely insane amount of commentary hand-holding that Ragnarok has in it, and I'm severely turned off by it. At the very least, what they should have done was made that a toggle option. To toggle those audio hand-holding options, super obnoxious, dude. Look, I get it. There are an amount of people that don't necessarily want to... There are an amount of game players that don't want to have to think. There just are, right? There are an amount of game players that don't want to have to think. They want to be told what to do. I understand that. But there are a lot of gamers that don't want to be told what to do. Yes, basically, Tinwinya. Yep. And there are a lot of people, like myself, that like to figure things out, right? And to play through a game and have it consistently be coming up with tips or voice acting lines going, you do this, you need to do this, you need to do this, you need to do this. Dude, I saw it for Ragnarok and I was like, oh, bro, please. Yeah, yep. Yeah, I mean, I understand the fact that I respect the fact that there are a lot of different types of people in the world and a lot of different types of gamers. A lot of people have different preferences in gaming. So, I'm going to have a really hard time, I think, playing through Ragnarok if there's not an option incorporated to turn that off. I'm going to have a really tough time trudging through. It's going to piss me off. And I've already seen it. I've already seen other people talking about it and how maulding it is. It's really, really going to irk me. And knowing that already, that's why I don't think I would be able to vote for God of War Ragnarok right now. I did, Bizen King. I did. Yeah. Is that live on YouTube? Hold on. Yeah, the God of War playthrough is public if you want to go back and check it out. The entire playthrough. I still have things I haven't accomplished. Like, I haven't gotten all of the Valkyries done, but I played it on Give Me God of War difficulty when it came out on PC, and I absolutely loved it. It was fantastic. Probably one of my top 5 games of all time. I loved it that much. It was maulding at times because Give Me God of War difficulty is difficult. It's very difficult. Especially doing some of the Valkyrie fights and stuff, which is why I haven't gotten most of those completed yet. What I was planning on doing was maybe going back and trying to get some of those completed in a bit of a venture back into the game before playing God of War Ragnarok when it dropped on PC, because I won't be playing Ragnarok till it drops on PC. Just to get back into the God of War mode of things before playing Ragnarok. I figured I'd go back into the original God of War and try to get some of that stuff done. But I absolutely loved it. I thought it was fantastic all the way through. It was a great, all-encompassing video game. Great story, great voice acting, great gameplay, very, very solid. About the only real thing that I could take away from God of War, which I bust on just about every third-person ARPG for, is the camera. That was one of my biggest issues with God of War, was that quite often you find yourselves in these smallish kind of arenas. Anytime Kratos' back would get pushed up against the wall, that camera would smash right into his back, or it would smash right into the back of his head. Ran into terrain a bunch. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. And I don't understand why developers aren't getting better at anytime the back of the character hits terrain, when you're bumping up against a wall or whatever, that camera's not lifting up or sliding over and tilting up and giving you a better view of what's going on in front of you. It molded me out quite often. But, dude, that's third-person games in general. Not just God of War. Most third-person games do that crap, and it drives me crazy. But, yeah, we hit terrain a lot. Yeah. But, all in all, that game was amazing. I loved it. If you go look at the playthrough on YouTube, it... One... Did I not have, I thought I had a clip of the, I guess I didn't make a clip of the ending there. If you watch the finale, the final episode, and you watch the credits and everything, basically every playthrough I do, you know, I'll give you a pretty good breakdown of how I felt about the game, what I found positive and negative about it, in my experience, you know. Doing a quote I found, I'm talking to my friend playing it. He's like, I'm having fun, but my critical part of my brain is telling me this is everything wrong with how single-player games are designed. It's the best game I can recommend if you absolutely do not understand or enjoy video games. Okay. Yeah. What were you saying previously, too? Like, what? Like 14 hours of... All the cutscenes combined were like 15 hours long? There were a lot of cutscenes in the first one, too. That seems like quite a bit, though. I wonder how many hours people are getting out of the gameplay, though, compared to, like, that. If you separated actual gameplay time from, like, take 15 hours of finish time. You know what I mean? How long does it take people to finish and then take, like, potentially 13 to 15 hours out of that, you know? I wonder what people are getting out of it. 20 to 25? What did I put into, did I even play God of War? I think it was on Epic. Did I play it on Epic? I can't remember. No. I put 100 hours into this. I put 100 hours into God of War. I was going to say, I knew it was a lot because just looking on YouTube, it was 14 episodes. So I put 100 hours into this God of War. So that's going to feel a bit bad. So, Tin, when you're saying people are spending roughly 20 to 25-ish hours total? Really? Really? Interesting. I mean, I wasn't really under the impression, I wasn't expecting Ragnarok to be as good as this, as 2018's, but that's gonna probably make me feel like pretty underwhelmed in comparison. Interesting. We'll see. I'll play it still. Random mode time, guys. Get them in there. Seems good, right? Random mode. Well, we'll see. I'll still play. I'll end up playing it. Nice, Timlin. Thanks, dude. Thanks. Obviously, I'm a completionist, right? Yeah. Let's, So I think here probably what I'll end up doing is, unfortunately, it's morphin time. Let's go, dude. I haven't played A Plague Tale Requiem, and I want to very badly. I think this is going to be a fantastic game. It's got great reviews so far. I don't think Ragnarok's going to be bad. I don't think it's going to be as good as 2018's, from what I'm understanding so far. I also haven't played that. I haven't played Horizon Forbidden West, and I would love to play that. Xenoblade's supposed to be amazing, too. I'll probably vote for Stray. Okay, yeah, thanks, dude. Thanks. Yeah, I just wanted to touch on this real quick. I'm not going to do my votes quite yet. But let's just look at these categories real quick. Best game direction. Immortality is supposed to be very good, too. Okay. Narrative. What do you guys think wins that? I'm probably going to say either Plague Tale or Ragnarok. Even Immortality might go there. Use the old techniques rather than standard repetitive stuff. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing that's kind of rough for me right now, too, man, is that I haven't played any of these except for Elden Ring right now. And Elden Ring wasn't bad by any means. I mean, again, I would have rated the game probably around a 7. And a lot of people see that. We talked about this the other day. A lot of people would see me a rating of 7 and would go, They would act like I blew that game out of the water, you know? When 7 is like a respectable score. 5 would be in the middle, you know what I mean? But everybody wanted to give Elden Ring 10s, and for me, it just wasn't that. So, yeah, they do, Psych, and for me, it just wasn't there. And Again, I think a lot of people see the From Software games as, and don't get me wrong, they absolutely built off of what they had done previously. It's very good open world, but there were things that were wrong. There were things that needed to be better, you know. Yeah. I mean, that's one of the things I loved about it, Tim Wynn. I actually used Elden Ring here recently. I was talking with Gamer. I was talking with Gamer about games that don't handhold and how molding they can be at times, because you can potentially lose your way and have to spend an amount of time figuring things out. But I enjoy the satisfaction of that. Dark Souls 1, right? Very notorious for a first-time player in being very, very, what do I do? Where do I go? Where am I? You know what I mean? Yeah, Elden Ring was good. I mean, the From Software games are notorious for not hand-holding, for being difficult, and I enjoy them for that. I will say that it seemed a bit weird. They ended up, you know, there are a lot of different enemies in this game. So let me preface what I'm about to say with that. There are a lot of different enemies in this game. It's a large, large title. It's a huge map. It's open world. There are a massive number of bosses. But they did reuse a lot of bosses in this game. And we've talked about that before, in the fact that there is potentially the fact that maybe they ran out of time. And they felt the need to go ahead and push into just reusing these bosses with an altered mechanic here and there. I don't think it ultimately necessarily took away from the experience, but it might have been even more grandiose had they not had to do that. You know what I mean? That's one of the things that's going to be hard for me, especially for me, because I did only kind of rate Elden Ring around a 7 for me in my experience, but I haven't played these other games. So all I'm going off of is Requiem and Ragnarok, just recently released, and all of them as a whole that I haven't played, I'm going off of just my knowledge based on reviews and what I've read in keeping current on the industry. You know what I mean? Art direction. Well, I'll probably have to go Scorn. I feel like I think that this is about the only place that Scorn really was able to shine. I don't want to give it to Scorn either, but it's literally, they did a good job. I can't deny the fact that they did a good job with the design and the art. But I did not like the game. It's hard to be biased like that. It's hard to be biased because I was so put off by overall the game feeling very underwhelming. And not wanting to vote for it because of that, you know? It's tough. It really is. Score and music. Oof. I don't even know. You think Metal Hellsinger? 100%. I mean, that's what I was thinking because they had so many talented musicians and everything come together on that OST. I'll probably end up giving it to that. That's what I was thinking as well. I just haven't heard a lot of, other than Elden Ring, and just a little bit of Metal Hellsinger. I haven't really heard any of the other ones, so I would probably give it to Metal Hellsinger just based on that. Hard not to give it to Metal Hellsinger, just based on that fact, I think. But I know here in this community, people haven't been real thrilled with the gameplay of that, unfortunately. But not that's what you're voting on there. Audio design. I'll probably just skip to Elden Ring. Call of Duty for once is really good audio, really. I don't really know. I've watched a little bit of Wick playing it. I've hopped into a couple of Wick streams late at night, right before I hit the bed. And, but I think it's much different just watching it on a stream and hearing it than it is like actually playing the game yourself, obviously. You know what I mean? So my initial thought here is I'll probably end up giving it to like Elden Ring or Ragnarok, more than likely. Bruh, I feel like his picture is so much closer than everybody else's. Why? Everybody else is like kind of like a half torso. Dude, they're right up in brother's face, dude. Like, Christopher Judge. Yeah, no doubt. Agreed. I think that I might actually end up giving this to Immortality. I've heard great things about Immortality. And I think a lot of Immortality actually doesn't just use CGI over the actor themselves and everything. So I might just give it to Immortality. I'm not taking away from the fact that these individuals actually do the acting behind the scenes. It's put into the game as, you know, they act out the scenes and everything. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do here. Christopher Judge is really good, dude. I'll probably go with one of these two, more than likely. Games for impact. For a thought-provoking game with a pro-social meaning or message. As Dusk Falls is supposed to be very good. As Dusk Falls, I think has a pretty good shot on this one. Citizen Sleeper is supposed to be pretty good too, but I think for the games for impact, I don't know a lot about A Memoir of Blue actually. I think As Dusk Falls is probably going to win this. I haven't played any of them either, but just from what I know of them, I think this is going to win it. Best ongoing, awarded to a game for outstanding development of ongoing content that evolves player experience over time. That's tough. I probably won't look at all of these right now. What we might do is like actually get the voting on it tomorrow in between the news and gameplay. I have played Destiny 2, but not since it first released. I have played Apex. I haven't played Final Fantasy 14, but I know a good amount about it. I don't play Fortnite. I know a chunk about it. And I have just barely tested the waters on Genshin just to see what it was about. And I do know a good amount about Genshin as well. I think that ongoing content, evolving the player experience, I think it's hard to... I think these all do a pretty good job, but I'm kind of thinking it'll probably either be Fortnite or Genshin that takes this. I'm guessing. I would guess. I'm going to keep this up. We're going to get back into the gameplay. I don't want to spend a whole lot more time diving through these. We'll take some time tomorrow. I'll get in here and vote on these tomorrow. Cool. We'll do that in between the... we can have some conversation about it while we go through and do some voting. And we'll vote on all 31 of them. Tinwin, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. It's tough. I think it's quite tough for a lot of people. Not everybody's going to have played all the games that are part of all of these categories, right? I think at least here we talk about games enough. We do the news segment every single day, so we keep tabs on a lot of these titles, what's good and bad about them, what the overall consensus is about how people are feeling about these games, and I think it gives us a pretty good idea, even if we haven't played the title, how maybe we should go about voting, you know, and so we'll probably take some time in between the news and starting up Disco Elysium tomorrow to actually cast votes tomorrow, go through all the categories there. Cool. We'll plan on doing that. We'll just go ahead and get back at it, though. Thanks, Tinwin.
I fear this mindless barbarism may have wiped out the elusive creature entirely. Sightings of towering luminosities have grown rare recently, while they once used to be constant.
I know about Cryobacter catlinsts.
Oh, everyone knows about that one, thanks to Professor Mijanu being the talk of the town for a time.
He coughs in his
A
fist.
bit of jealousy there. He'd want that glory, truth be told. Even if he'd have to inject himself with bacteria to get it.
Although, probably because her life ended as a result of her work in Gutler, no one remembers her contributions to the search for the Nongok.
The
A flightless cursor owl found in the Seminine Isles. Its long legs permit the Nongok to run faster than any other avian, perhaps any other animal. Who knows? When it's not hunting its prey in this manner, the Ock hangs from tree branches, like a bat, waiting to dive on hapless prey below on the jungle floor.
Sounds cool.
Mijanu liked extreme animals, you see. One of the few figures of the academic establishment I respect. Really a shame she disappeared.
When she disappeared?
Oh, decades ago. In the 30s. I didn't know her personally, of course. The chasm of academic pretension still stood before us, even though she had unusual courage for someone from the other side.
Tell me about a cool cryptid. Any cryptid.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories. Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
You're amazing, buddy. Cool. Yeah, if we don't see you, man, have a great rest of your day. Thank you. You rock, dude.
By all means.
Okay. See here?
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
The what? Sounds like my stomach is growling.
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
Vows?
Vows of blood and flesh.
What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay, but what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, brota.
What is fascism, though?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revishal's problems?
Thought you were my circulatory system.
Quit stalling, Bruta. We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link. Yes, them, but also women. Women, men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
God!
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that woo men need to know their place.
Jesus. Am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Why am I getting
Because
this?
you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
Fascism sounds so bad, though. What if we called it something else, like traditionalism?
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Let's call it that. Good thinking.
Okay, Stomach, I've made up my mind about
You're
fascism.
going to keep your views, right? Keep your views, brota.
This is crazy, dude. Oh, dude, absolutely not. I'm not going to be played by an upset
There's
stomach.
a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines,
God!
knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver. It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
All right, here we go. We got the Jam Rock Shuffle, baby.
In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
Find better loot in locked containers? Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Wild. Okay, let's keep looking around here. Hey, hey, hey.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring. Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows.
All right, hold on. Is it this one? Oh yeah, no, I saw that, dude. Yeah, no, I saw that. Yeah, it's literally through like the entire game, dude. Yeah, it's like puzzles, boss fights, everything. Yeah, who was I seeing? Was it? You guys know who Ella is? There's a streamer that I used to watch, and he actually he was playing Ragnarok, and yeah, okay, so there's a streamer. And I used to watch this individual play games before I streamed. And I had seen, I wasn't watching their stream, I had just seen a clip about how they were malding out about, or severely put off, I guess. Because basically what I do is, like, quite often when I get ready in the mornings, I'll just get some news about, like, Twitch and gaming and stuff like that I'll kind of have on as stuff I listen to while I get ready in the mornings. And it was actually a streamer that I used to watch and everything that had been playing Ragnarok and had been noted as having a really difficult time with the fact of how much hand-holding was going on. And it was very apparent that it was through the puzzles, it was through boss fights, like everything in the game. And it was constant, dude. Like, constant. Just the game would not shut up. And I was just like, why? Like, why did Santa Monica feel like this was the play? You know? I'm really, really concerned about what made them feel like this was needed. From God of War 2018 to God of War Ragnarok, what happened to make them feel like this was, by default, something that has to be turned on for people? And I'm really hoping they take a hard look at incorporating some way to turn that off. Because that sucks. Yeah. Yeah, dude. I have to say, like, that's one of those things that will end up resulting in me scoring that game quite a bit lower, because it'll just...
You saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
It will end up malding me out the more I have to hear that crap the entire time I play that game, you know? It'll get more and more and more and more brutal the longer I have to hear it.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Okay, leave.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Can I get visual calculus up there at all? Okay.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other. unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
I'm dumb.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile, laughing at you and the world and the living.
Alright. I'm dumb. Put these back on, dumb boy. You idiot. Alright, wait, what is this? Empathy, hand, eye. Oh, what? Visualization, where? Yeah. Alright, let's keep moving. That's rough. Okay. That's the other one that has to be checked, but he said check it last, right? So... Is there another one out this way? Oh, I think I know where it is. Hey, what the crap? Sick.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depth.
Yeah. I would love to get in there. That's a red check, though. And it's a 20, by the way. Okay, let's go check this.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside. Man, it's lonely doing this alone. The wind seems to howl in a strange manner.
Yeah. Okay. Cigarette butt cleaned away under a rock. Someone made a campfire here a long time ago. A rusted broken control box for the radio relay tower. This ladder is too rusty to climb. The Sierra has eaten away at it. A tinted scarf. +1 shivers, -2 physical instrument. Tiny inlets there, off in the far distance, where the posts trail toward. What was that? What was that? To Matsuri. It seems important somehow. Interesting. Huh.
Nothing has changed.
Okay. Oh, hello. Boardwalk rises to your south, casts a long shadow over you. Yeah. Okay, I know where the other one is going to be. Oh, God, dude, the fast travel's gone again. What the crap? Why? Maybe it's weird about this kind of stuff. Can we get all the way across? No, no. Wow, 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 wow. Let's go this way. So we still got just over 2 hours until we can actually go to our meeting that is happening. Let's talk. Let's see what this is. Cluster of polychromatic flyers flown by in the breeze. Okay. What do I know? There's the other trap. All right.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist. The reeds bend forlornly toward the water. Some tufts have been crushed. The broken stalks, sickly pale against the darkness. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Reach for the trap.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Now let's go check the last trap. This is what during our conversation, individual said, "Check this one last, idiot." That's what he said. That is a quote, by the way.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality.
Look around.
The reeds hiss and shake in the darkness that has settled over the abandoned camp. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Reach for the
The
trap.
trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Look
No
close.
locust. No phasmid either, but still.
Immediately yell, "It's empty!" Morale didn't leave it empty.
Nothing. No traces of the locusts or the Insulindian phasmid. What happened? The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground. The reeds continue to hiss around you as you put the empty trap back on the ground. Time to consult the professionals, Morel and Lena.
Okay. Copy that. God, where's my fast travel, dude? Okay. I'm gonna take a quick bio. Sorry, today's been slow, man, because we've been talking a lot and everything, but, man, I like talking with you guys, so I do apologize. It's slow gameplay day. We'll keep pushing. I'll try to keep it flowing really nice this afternoon, okay? I'm going to take a quick break. I'll give you guys some music, okay? And, hopefully this will be some cool little tunes for you. And, I'll be back. Cool. You guys rock. Happy Monday. I'll be back. listen for a second. Spades and this stupid hop. I'm trying to.
We were on a break!
Sorry, guys. I know that was a bit of a long one there. Oh, I had to have a talk. I know. I'm sorry, Mamselle. I know. I'm sorry, guys. I had to have a bit of a chat with a family member. I do apologize. Nothing serious, just a thing. Sorry, Mamselle. Thanks for being patient, guys. Okay, keep going. Dude, it's been a day. It's Monday, dude. It feels like Monday, too. Let me tell you what. That little dog is so cute, Mamselle. Holy crap. Of course, yeah. Is it feeling like Monday to you too, friendo? Okay, let's work our way back at this point. Here's the thing. Yeah, I think everybody's got a bit of the Mondays going on. Oh, interesting. Okay, I see. I know I do, dude. Wick really started me off this morning being a big old smoothie troll lord, man. Getting me all riled up about NFTs and stuff, dude. You got 2 weeks off coming up? Sick! What are you gonna do? You gonna treat yourself? That's dope, man. Awesome. That's super exciting. Spend time training cookies? Sick. Awesome. Yeah, you know, even whenever we got our little, when we took in our little pug that we adopted, he was like 2.5 to 3 years old, and he was a smart little cookie, if you will. See what I did there? I was able to teach him some tricks. I taught him how to play dead. Like, you could go bang, bang, and he'd roll over and play dead. He would shake and stand up and stuff like that. He was a good little dog. He was smart. I miss him. He was a good boy. Alright, let's see what's going on here.
Oh, sweetie, I don't
Yeah.
even know how to
Yeah,
thank
right
you
on.
for finding my husband
Cool.
and helping him out. I
Yeah.
hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Good good training, a good base training for a dog is important stuff for sure, or a pet in general. You know, not fond of dog treats. Probably just gotta find her taste. She's just a little picky cookie. There's probably something she's into. She's got to find out what it is. You know, there's such. I mean, with today's. There's a wide variety of like pet treats you can get into and stuff. There's probably bound to be something out there she would be fond of, you know. Just got to find out what that taste is for her. Doing my job, ma'am.
I want to give you a small token of my gratitude.
No
It's
way.
a tie. Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
We got an 8-eyed Terratorn tie?
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
You never told me you've seen the phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Hold on. Sorry. Alright. Wait, where was this and how old were you? What happened? Let's go, boy.
And one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I'd never seen anything like it. The reeds turned into a creature.
Man, were you high?
She had no fear, just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there, knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
It's probably Slender Reed.
Where did you go? Don't go.
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen.
Interesting.
For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
Yeah.
The way it moved, the colour. how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
Looks at her with admiration for getting a wide smile on his face. You want a date?
Our first, yes.
The old woman looks at her husband tenderly. His limbs are white.
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Stay away from number 4. I don't think that's the play. Thanks for sharing this with
You're
me.
welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
A warm, sunshiny day?
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own, into the mud, anywhere.
Oh, hello, sweetie.
Wait, let's see what we got here. Eight-eyed Paratorn tie. +1 Inland Empire. +1 Volition. Interesting. Ooh, that's neat. That's neat. Alright. What about you, buddy?
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
I checked all the traps.
Okay. And?
One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yes, there's nothing in the trap. No locusts, no
No
phasmid.
locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
Empty trap was one at your campsite. Maybe this factors into it somehow?
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
It's exactly what it is. What a deft hunter this phasmid.
Of course, be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture, mine stands, okay?
He misinterprets our
Actually,
words.
no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Alright, here's the deal, guys. As you can see, we've got a 97% chance on interfacing here. Okay? The only way we can fail this... Alright, will it show? It's not showing it. It's showing it too low. You see it? There it is. Is rolling snake eyes. Okay? So if we roll a 2 and fail this, which is the only way we can fail this, right? A 1 in 12 chance here. I'll give away 2 gift subs. Alright?
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person, Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the
A
Lucas.
little hooligan? But what would a child want with bugs?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too
Kids
long.
love bugs, yeah.
Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I talked to, you know what I used to do with bugs? So I would catch grasshoppers. We had, you guys know what orb weavers are? Let me show you. This is exactly what we have back home. A lot of these. A lot of these bad boys. They're really cool. They get pretty big. You can see the hand there on this one, right? They get pretty big. They build these big webs, and they're pretty identifiable by these big, like, kind of real thick pieces of silk that they kind of zipper through the middle of them. So these this is a species of orb weaver spider, and they're everywhere where I'm from. And in the spring and summer, they're all over the place, and like plants and stuff like that. These big webs, and they're very easy to see. So we'd always run around and grab like crickets and grasshoppers, and we'd go throw them in the web, man. Because you throw them in the web. That web was really sticky, dude. Those crickets and grasshoppers were not getting out. And that orb weaver, that spider dude, would go grab that insect, paralyze it, and just wrap it up, dude. It was cool to watch, man. It was cool to watch. So that's what we used to always do with insects back in the day. Oh man. I'll talk to the little gremlin, see if anything comes up.
You've been such a dear to us. Please let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play Suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
This is a slippery one. He may respect the law, but mostly wants to pass under the radar. You won't get a chance to talk after you walk out of here.
Really, Gary?
Interesting.
We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play Suzerainty, but...
Foster!
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
Looks at his teeth.
Morale, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of Suzerainty today, though.
I love this
We
accent.
gotta follow this through.
Gary.
The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on.
Do this. Got an hour and 45 minutes. Go take a look. So we need to speak to Kuno about the drug thing too, but I don't know if I want to pursue that yet without Kim with us. So we'll see. Okay. Let's go take a look though. Kim being our partner. But we do need to waste some more time, so let's go ahead and go talk to good old Kuno, the mad lad. Hey, you little crazy boy.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Happen to know anything about the missing locusts?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about books.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Hold on, no one's lame here. Just tell me what happened.
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
Yeah.
Kuno doesn't.
That kid is so wild, dude. I'm going in your shack, Kuno. Get wrecked, nerd. Oh yeah, there's all the bugs, dude. Crawling with locusts in
All
here.
around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Sounds like you found the locust, detective. Heaps of leaves are rotting among the mud-caked towers. Dozens of little locusts feed on them, buzzing away with vicious joy. Kuno has really outdone himself here.
Alright.
It's an ode to self-expression.
I should go and ask him to stop then. Bruh. How this turns out here. Oh, let's go look at that now. Bro, why are you not moving? What the crap? This is the logo of the municipality of Revachol. Interesting. Alright, we'll talk to you first. What up, ding dong?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Will we go ahead and address this drug situation without Kim here? Let's address the locust situation first. Now you took the locust from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the books. So what?
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
You say you don't give a flip about bugs, then you go and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
You stop. It's like they're fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort. The lameness is causing her physical pain. The damage may be permanent.
You some kind of artist now?
Maybe I am.
I don't even know how I want to play this right now. So, we can go, that's great, Kuno. It's cool to make art. Or you should listen to your friend, Kuno. Art is lame. I love art, so we're going to go with one.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in like 3 seconds! Let him, Kuno!
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He stares at the buttons of his shirt trying to rip them open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
That silence fills the yard.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
I wonder how this would play out with Kim here. This is interesting.
I don't believe you.
This appears entirely behind the
For
fence.
once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
And just stop taking the locusts from the traps while it's trying to find something very important. Those locusts.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
What does the city of locusts
It
mean?
don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
Turns his burning face up to the falling snow.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
What's gonna happen to the locusts? Nod towards the shack.
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Alright. Better be
The
off.
fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
Insulindian phasmid. Later,
The
Kuno.
fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Buddy? Let's take a look in here again, see what happens. Anything new? No? Nothing new? Nothing new? Alright, let's get out of here. Now, let's go around real quick. I need to shave. My mustache is getting too long, dude. I can feel it. You hear the sound of running water. Someone's washing dishes. Interesting. I'm bored, Kuno.
Trying to sneak up on me again.
Dingus.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Wait,
Just
how much
an
now?
ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
It's 2 plus 2. Dude, conceptualization is so wrecked. That is a rough go, dude. We have an hour and a half right now.
You're back. Good. What can I help, though? Of course, Detective. You can all... I fear I've told you all I know. Is there anything else I can help you with?
I think she has a check for us to retry, but... I would have to go through a lot of dialogue to find out where it's at, potentially. Let's see. Okay. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man, a poor communard from the looks of it. The raw
Fine. Fine, fine, fine. Whatever. Anything new around here? Just leaving all the doors open, baby. You know how we do. Do I want to go ahead and talk to Kuno? Freak me out. About this drug situation? Maybe. If we talk to Kuno about it now, it means we can pursue this any way we want. And Kim won't be involved. Took care of the drug situation.
So you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way.
Dude, aren't you going to ask how I got past your dad? By kilo, you mean gram, right? That's a big difference. All right, fair is fair. Give Kuno the vial. I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12. Don't give it to Kuno. I'm keeping it. I'm doing it all myself. Don't give it to Kuno. Let's go with number 1 first. Aren't you going to ask how I got past your
Wait
dad?
on the street is. You sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distracted him. That's some sick shit. Tell your little slanty-eyed friend. Respect from the Kuno.
Jesus.
Kuno wants to hear all about it. But first, we split the kilo. Then we shoot the shit.
Kilo, you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
So bad, dude.
Wow, that's heavy.
He waves a minuscule bottle around and slips it into his coat
There you
pocket.
go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honorable like that.
We couldn't have done this with Kim here, dude. There's no way.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
Textbook with your name on it in that apartment.
Yeah, so fucking what?
Says Kuno, not Kuno. Kuno de Reuter.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
I like it.
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
Met your dad.
Yeah, you do some Sambo shit, sneak in. Was the Beano-clad hooker thing real?
Dad is a half-dead alcoholic who's sleeping under some clothes.
What? Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window. Yeah, Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
The whisper comes smaller than usual.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck are you talking, sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit. Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you brought Kuno 1 gram of speed, your friends now? Turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
If he doesn't stop soon, he's going to collapse from exhaustion. He's red all over.
Excuse me. Man, that felt good though.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
A little hat jumps up and down behind the
He
fence.
did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
Looks around in there. It's not the easy life you got going on in that
The
apartment.
fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Tons of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Yes, Kuno's dad doesn't give a crap about him.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
Place to live and you have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
The little one seems overjoyed at the prospect.
Fuck right there, where? Fucking 3 years or
Change the topic.
Kuno's got
Okay.
that shit under.
Let's
Yeah,
conclude
pig.
this.
This shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the bomb. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Hey, buddy. Kuno. Kuno is hardcore, man. Kid is gnarly. Wait, what we get? Tools? Oh, yeah, alright. I forgot. Alright. Can we still get in? I don't think we can. Can we still get in our room at this point or not? Dick.
This fan has 2 chain pulls. Or
Yep.
has it been consigned there as punishment? The lights are off again. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
Interesting. Can we up encyclopedia? Look at that. We might need to try to get this tie down again too. Do we want to go for that? Try to get the tie? We're about to not be able to sleep in here anymore, so I kind of want to try to get the tie down. Let's do that. Let's also see if we can buff that up a little bit. Goes on. Perfect. Yikers, dude. Okay. Well, let's see what happens here. What about, should be running around with this, by the way.
This fan has 2 chains. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
2 gift subs if we fail this, because the only way we can fail this is if we roll Snake Eyes, which is a roll of 2.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Yikers. Oh, we got it. Oh, wait, what? What? Horrific necktie. We just automatically put that on? What? Dude, that tie is dope, though. Okay. Oh, that's a thing. We did that. Interesting.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore.
Okay. Let's mirror B. Let's get, Yarp. Can we get encyclopedia up anymore? I'm just gonna have to roll this. Pants are we wearing? Oh, nice. Okay. Doesn't look like it. Probably not bad to have drama up a bit. We'll wear that for now. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. So.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
Now, the only other thing that we had that could boost us right now would be the Inland Empire Empathy. That for a second.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Oh, dude, we can't put any more into encyclopedia. Holy crap! Yuck.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
Yeah, well, that's just gonna have to be what it is for now. Feels kind of bad. Wop, 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 wow. Get that boombox back in action. Yeah, baby. Anything new out here? Apparently not. Morale's getting a little bit low there, yeah? Da 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 do 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 da 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 da. What was the
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all
the
companies in the...
The bench. Hold on. Let's save this real quick. I don't want it to automatically pass time. Does this give us an option
You
of
sit
like
on the wind-worn wooden planks of the
interesting?
bench. Your feet ache.
That's very cool.
You finally stop picking your nose.
Wait 30 minutes there. Now we should be able to go.
Time passes. The sun draws ever closer to the horizon. The sky...
about to go into a situation. That drama up, I guess. Posure might not be a bad play either. Why do our shirts suck so much? Jacket. What is our authority at right now? Let's check what our authority is. 8 authority. We could take authority down 2 and up our Inland Empire and empathy. Authority might be better here though. Alright, we're just gonna go with this. Let's go. Bum ba da bum 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 ba da bum 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 ba da bum bum. Apparently this is not it. Ba da ba ba da ba. Anybody in here? Alright, let's go. Anybody in here? Yep.
A plaster cast bust, a poor communard.
Alright, whatever, dude. I still don't know exactly what to do with that. Alright, nothing there.
This door is made of no one answers.
Yo. Wait. Alright. Am I in the wrong place? Maybe we just have to come out here. Ah, it is up there. Hey, what's up, girl?
Okay, officers.
Catch you later. This is it.
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated discussion.
Interesting.
This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez. Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt. The acrid smell of failure. No, that's just slightly burnt coffee. a smell you would recognize anywhere.
Just look at this pig, sniffing about after hours.
The metal grill is cool to the touch. The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent.
As we stand here looking absolutely ridiculous in our trench coat, armored gloves and boots, beanie, real thick spectacles. You know what we call those? We call those BCGs. Birth control glasses. Boombox and a mag light.
A pair of frightened hares cowering in some dark crevice of their burrow.
Who's there? Is that you, Maurice?
That's right. It is I, Maurice.
I'm calling back already. Get out of here, traitor.
I'm not actually Maurice. I'm trying to get organized.
For
Can you
a
help me?
moment, silence.
What's the passphrase?
Remember Dobriva and Abanais.
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way. No, they're still there. You can feel them back there.
Alright. The key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out.
It's just taped to the back of the
And
door
don't
frame.
watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away, in places.
Have fun at your underground meeting, pig. Hope it's a blast.
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor. Matchboxes, it appears.
I think it's holding, Alexis.
It is. It's holding.
Careful, careful. Damn, hardly any difference.
The young man shakes his head, then looks up at you with barely concealed irritation.
You're late.
He should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
Companion looks up at you and squints.
One leader and one follower. The most ancient power dynamic. Just a moment. Could this be the former owner of a certain jacket you acquired recently?
Do you recognize this jacket? Show him the Sarah Merizian jacket.
Hey, Esteban. Isn't that your jacket?
It certainly looks like my jacket, Alexis. Where did you get that, gendarme?
Just found it in a room.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. That's real Sarah-Maritzian twill. Only old Sarah-Maritzian communists and drug smugglers wear those anymore.
He is neither of those, of course. He is simply a poor student putting on airs. Also, he doesn't have the shoulders to fill out such a jacket.
See, Uli? It's just like Mazovrot. How does it go, gang?
Those committed to the rights of property are those most apt to violate them.
His companion nods
I
empathetically.
assumed it was Maurice who broke into my room to play a trick on me. I didn't think I'd actually been raided by the RCM.
There is surprise in his voice, naturally. But is that a note of excitement you also detect?
You sound excited to be raided.
Oh, gendarme, because this is perfect. Can you imagine the look on Maurice's face when he finds out the RCM has been kicking my door down?
He'll shit himself. positively.
And now they've sent one of their agents to infiltrate our meeting.
Hold on, I'm not here to infiltrate your meeting. I want to join your
The
meeting.
RCM wants to join us?
A quizzical expression.
Interesting. Does that mean you've done the reading?
Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading. You'll just have to wing this one.
Dude, that was a really, really, really high drama check there. You see that? We were at half. 9 out of 18. That is a stupid high level of drama. Going to.
Yes, a revolutionary reading group. The most ideologically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez. But it sounds like that's news to you.
There's profound consternation in his voice. You suspect it's about something bigger than your not having done the reading.
Maybe he can explain himself.
What are you two doing
In
here?
the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. The most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez.
So, Ravishal reading Rainbow?
Comrade Steban is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the university.
Yawn. Can you imagine anything duller than a bunch of Beano-clads yanking each other's nuts?
Oh. Sounds like a yank fest for
It's
Beanos.
nothing like that. A Yankfest is a decadent bourgeois phenomenon. A pastime for overeducated office workers who lack proper revolutionary outlets for their social dissatisfactions and repressed sexuality. But now we're getting hung up on the pathologies of capitalism. Let's move on.
What is your reading group
We
actually
study
reading?
all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
Truly extraordinary.
And before that we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
Uh-oh. You can feel your attention span rapidly deteriorating.
We've also read Wertmüller's The Megastructure of History, and before that, Real and Reality.
Did we get it? Employ critical theory 9 times. Huh. Okay. Sick.
Hablars une paix infernale.
The original Fisdale translation, not that watered-down revisionist garbage.
Obviously.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignace Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists.
I know who Krasmazov is, but who is this Ignace Nilsson
Only
guy?
Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution, and the founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
It's hard to overstate how
God!
unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world historical individual.
Jeez.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nilsson who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
Plasm, huh? Sounds like a hell of a drug. You might want to ask about it. The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
Where's the rest of the reading
What
group?
do you mean? This is the reading group.
Just do
We're
it?
in something of a rebuilding phase.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
What happened to them, though?
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
Novels. Bridgerton. Unbelievable.
See? Even the gendarme gets it.
We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the ascendant schools are the Godwaldians and their iconoclasts.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
Whatever this turnip business is about, one thing is perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do. You could learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them, you're one of them.
Who are the iconoclasts?
For starters, they love talking about beans.
Beans for me, can't stand
No
stuff.
iconoclast then. They're obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans. But most of all, they love building models to predict how many beans there'll be in the future.
Nota bene, iconoclast is an extra pejorative form of the already pejorative name, Mazovian economists, a moderate school of Mazovianism which advocates the gradual transition to communism through carefully managed economic modernization rather than violent social revolution.
Oh.
They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
Ah yes, the much maligned bean counters, ensconced in their think tanks and high-rises, believing they can save the world through a series of incremental, assiduously technocratic reforms.
From making progress through moderate economic reforms.
Oh, please. There's nothing moderate about their love for counting beans. If I were a Gotwaldian, I would probably diagnose them with Bonenfixierung. You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists, but in reality they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
And the Gotwaldians, what's so bad about
They're
them?
the most depressing school of communism. They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets. Typical Gottwalders, in other words.
It's okay for Uli to say that, because his dad is from Gottwald.
What's so depressing about the theories?
Gottwald school believe that intellectuals as a class are capable of sparking revolutionary change. So all they can do is critique capitalism from inside itself. That's why they spend all their time smoking cigarettes and writing long works of criticism that make you want to commit suicide.
Sounds miserable.
It is miserable. That's probably why they're always committing suicide. You see, the Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
And what about the liberals? Are they liberals too?
Of course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You'd need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
What about Cindy? Is she part of the group?
Cindy is... how to describe her role?
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes, that's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
That doesn't stop her from using the room for studio space, of course.
You say something about turnips.
It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Right. So a few weeks ago, we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Maurice said, what were his exact words, Ulex's?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
Unbelievable.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
Go along with it.
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group?
I totally
Of
understand.
course you do. It's pretty basic stuff.
So you expelled Maurice from the reading group over an argument about
Well,
turnips.
it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
I've heard enough. Let's talk about
Go
something
ahead.
else. What were you doing with those matchboxes
The
just
young
now?
man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around. It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could.
Does this reading group have anything to do with what?
Clinching? No. We're not an operational cell.
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
Was your reading group affiliated with the union somehow?
No, we're an independent organization. We acknowledge and respect the union's efforts, but our interests are more theoretical than Mr. Clare's.
What's your group's stance on the lynching?
Stance? What? Does he want to know if the SRV has established a party line on the lynchings in Martinez?
Two young men look at one another.
The SRV refers to the
Nice.
People's Republic of Samara.
Let's go, man. Money, money, money!
Established as a socialist utopia by survivors of the revolution. It has since degenerated into a bureaucratic workers' state under the decades-long rule of President Sapormat Sport Kanazinski.
Though historically speaking, the SRV has supported direct action against right-wing paramilitary squads, especially when they are doing the Indotribes' dirty work.
Good point. So as a provisional matter... I
One
can
second,
say
guys,
this-
1 second. Okay. Randomo time, let's go.
Are they being sarcastic? You feel
Oh,
like you're
dang it,
caught in
dude.
some elaborate joke labyrinth, but it's impossible to see your way through. It's always that way. Beneath the crust of irony, there's a molten sincerity that threatens to erupt forth. You may witness it yet.
What's your stance on crime in general?
That's easy. Crime is simply the inevitable expression of the injustice and incoherence embedded within capitalism itself.
Delivered with the smug assurance of a schoolboy reciting a maxim he's committed to memory.
It's a symptom, in other words, not a cause.
Where's his hand as though this is all there is to say on the subject of
His
crime?
companion can barely suppress a yawn.
Are there any operational communists in Martinez?
No, unfortunately. The communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man. All that's left of them are bones and old rifles.
Like this one?
His companion's eyes widen as you hold up the ancient weapon.
Yes, like that one. I wonder how many of these are still lying around in cellars or sealed up behind the masonry.
Gets his brows together and then looks
Can
up.
I hold it? It's heavier than I was expecting.
The rifle rests in his open palms. Its position reminds you of something.
The attitude of a priest bearing one of the holy relics of his faith. Though it is long out of service, its power is evident to him. When he's finished, he returns the rifle to you with a nod of appreciation.
Is the reading group accepting new
We
members?
typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics.
The young man turns to his
But
companion.
given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Stefan, you can't be serious. For gendarme?
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, he'll still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process.
He turns back to you.
Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
Unstoppable literary worm. We up our composure. Let's
Sure.
go.
We're here most every night. Maybe we'll catch you again.
Sleep well, gendarme.
Can we get composure up? There we go. There we go. Oh, that's 3 up now. All right, let's take a look at this. Oh, dude, wow.
The gendarme returns. What do you
83 now. 83% chance.
What's there to be scared of? You've really been cracking the books these last few days. You can go toe to intellectual toe with any reading group in Martinez. You've spent a not inconsiderable amount of time arranging the works in your mental library by theme and period. All the ideas and references you'll need are ready at hand. Now, chin up. You've got this.
Rack your knuckles. All right, let's do this.
You want to start now? Sure, we can manage that.
You've caught him off balance. The momentum is already in your favor.
Go ahead and take a seat. Since we haven't had time to prepare an exhaustive questionnaire, I think we can keep this interview more freeform.
Uh-oh.
Why don't you tell us a bit about the books you're interested in? And we'll just see where the conversation goes.
I want to see what 4 leads to.
Okay, we'll bite. What sort of stories are we talking about?
A real-life procedural, complete with gory details.
The human body starts to do some weird things when it's been in a tree for 7 days.
You've got our attention. Let's see where this goes.
You've got them. They're starting to loosen up. You're relaxed and in control. You deftly weave every piece of the story together.
Okay, but when you say he spoke to you, you mean metaphorically, right?
Right, of course. I'm really talking about my top-notch forensic
So
skills.
have you figured out his real identity?
Another quarter of an hour disappears. The conversation bounces back and forth. Whatever their pretensions, it's clear these two have been craving something real. Now you can sense things starting to slow down. Time to wrap this tale up.
But I'm still not sure how love did him in.
There has to be some other element to it. We don't have the full story yet.
Perhaps, but that thread of the story is still
I
unresolved.
suppose we'll have to leave it there. But listen, gendarme. We could use someone with your breadth of expertise. With just a little more theoretical background, I think you'll be able to make some real contributions.
Yes, I would say he's got serious potential at least.
And with that, welcome to the most ideologically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez. Here's your first assignment. It's an overview of inframaterialist theory. A little basic, as you'll see, but one has to start somewhere.
Say nothing, just take the book.
Come back when you're done. We'll be here pretty much every night after 10 p.m.
Gives you a brief nod as he hands you the slim guide.
Do be sure to take your time with the reading. We'll be eager to hear your thoughts.
Interesting. Coffee. At the bottom of the pot, an isle of black sludge rises from a shadowy sea. This poster reads, "Under the cobblestones, communism." This one says, "No war, but class war." A rickety easel surrounded by pots of, gouache? Try not to think about the cracks spidering out across the floor. Reflective construction vest? It's mine, dude. Yoink. Interesting. A brief look at infra-materialism.
The cover of this pocket-sized volume features a swirl of orange, yellow, and green. The title, A Brief Look at Inframaterialism, is set in an authoritative yet approachable serif font. No. These are terrible colors. They're like apricots.
Dude, our morale's getting jacked. This is not good.
On the inside jacket flap, you find a brief summary. What is inframaterialism? A highly theoretical branch of Mazovian communism? A collection of mystical ramblings by a discredited revolutionary? Or possibly both? This brief look, TM, introduces readers to one of this century's most fascinating and misunderstood theories in a concise, jargon-free manner.
So far,
You
so
turn
good.
to the table of contents. The guide itself is divided into several sections with seemingly esoteric titles like Effects of Plasm on Root Vegetables and Mental Projection and Transference. There's also a brief introduction about the life of Ignace Nielsen.
Read the introduction of Ignace Nielsen.
Known to his numerous admirers as the evangelist of the revolution, and to his even more numerous enemies as the apocalyptic Shrike, Ignace Nielsen remains one of the most controversial and fascinating figures to emerge in the years of the anti-centennial revolution, second only to Karamazov himself. During his unparalleled life, he helped guide a revolution in one country and found a new state in another. Along the way, he committed some of the most notorious war crimes in an era famed for its atrocities. And yet, his most fascinating contribution to history may be the most overlooked. His theory of ideological plasm, from which his followers and successors developed the school of communism known as inframaterialism. If you're like most people, you probably believe that your thoughts reside in your brain, right? That's not right at all. Thoughts don't exist in the brain. They float through the air.
Right.
Your brain is but a fish swimming through them.
I always thought I swam through them.
Very interesting. And not so far removed from Ingus Nielsen's own theories. As Mazov's devoted comrade and leading theoretician, Nielsen was responsible for developing much of the intellectual foundation of communism. But his interests and speculations were famously wide-ranging. During his final years in exile, he produced, among other things, an early guide to home brewing, instructions for raising revolutionary children, plans for a universal pictographic language, and a detailed materialist critique of Dolores Day's chess strategy. But one subject he returned to time and time again was the fundamental relationship between thoughts and matter. We may yet discover, he wrote in his notebooks, that under certain exceptional circumstances, the proletariat's embrace of historical materialism may be so fervent that their beliefs take form in the world of matter as a kind of revolutionary plasm. Certainly, in essence, Nielsen is arguing that thoughts don't just reside inside the brain, they radiate outward from it. According to this idea, the brain is an ideological transponder, constantly emitting waves of highly politicized energy, which Nielsen called plasm. Stay with us a moment longer. What's more, Nielsen speculated that this plasm, when it becomes powerful enough, might begin to influence the material reality surrounding it. Hence the name, inframaterialism.
Right.
Unfortunately, Nielsen passed away before he was able to develop these initial ideas into a full-fledged theory. That work was left to subsequent generations of communist theorists. Building on Nielsen's basic insight, these theorists reached a startling conclusion: that a sufficiently revolutionary state might begin to exhibit certain extra-physical effects based on the amount of plasm generated by its citizens.
Sharks with frickin' laser beams on their heads. This isn't even Nelson's theory, it's his followers.
Though certain particulars of the theory are commonly attributed to Nielsen himself, the evidentiary basis of those attributions has always been a point of contention between inframaterialists and their critics.
So these people are saying that if enough people just believe in communism, it will come true.
The actual theory is highly technical, but for the purposes of this brief look, TM, that's a fine working definition of the concept. That's because this is absolute idiocy, not even worth engaging with. No. There's something here. You can feel it.
Give it a few more pages. Whatever, we'll go with one.
Inframaterialists divide the extra-physical effects of the revolutionary state by the level of plasm required to achieve them. At the lowest, or first level, revolutionary plasm is believed to stimulate or invigorate matter without altering its essential properties.
Sounds like that business with the turnips.
Precisely, though plasm does more than increase vegetable yields, it may also influence the physiology of revolutionaries themselves. It's also been postulated that plasm may account for the remarkably full and manly facial hair observed on many communist males.
Okay, but modest.
Of course, inframaterialists argue that revolutionary plasm may stimulate human physiology in other ways as well. Oh yeah, we're talking about white-hot communist sex, baby. That's correct. Reports from the revolutionary period claim that the most radically devoted communards were able to engage in vigorous intercourse for up to 8 hours at a time.
Quite some stamina.
8 hours? There's no way. Your equipment would be mashed to jelly.
Dude, that was an 18 check.
And on that note, you feel like you've gotten the general idea of inframaterialism, enough to carry on a basic conversation at least. But if you'd like to go even deeper into some of the more speculative aspects of the theory, you could always read further. The book fits quite snugly into your palm.
Oh god,
it would also fit comfortably into a jacket pocket.
I really don't want to read more. Go a little bit further.
You flip forward a few pages until you come upon a chapter titled Mental Projection and Transference. When a community has achieved a sufficiently high degree of revolutionary fervor, inframaterialists believe that second-level effects may be observed. At this second level, certain hyper-revolutionary individuals may even develop the ability to extend their thoughts into material space and vice versa.
Wait, does that mean communists can read minds?
According to inframaterialist theory, yes. Under suitably revolutionary conditions, that is. Of course, one doesn't need to be a communist to be attuned to the thoughts of your brothers and sisters. It's become something of a folk legend that during their final meeting, Nielsen and Mazov didn't speak a single word, preferring to sit in silence with their chamomile tea, reading one another's thoughts.
Strangely beautiful.
One of the minor tragedies of the late revolutionary period is that few reliable accounts survive. Much of what we know of the communards' activities during this period come from memoirs and second-hand accounts, some only written down decades after the fact, and of dubious authenticity.
Why do these effects only work for hyper-revolutionary communists?
Because plasm has never been directly observed, the exact mechanism behind these effects remains entirely speculative. Why are you getting hung up on mechanisms? Open your mind's aperture just a little wider. You're so close to true understanding. This should be more than enough for a stimulating discussion. That said, if you're still yearning for more, you must. Everyone knows books save their best parts for the end.
Fine.
You breeze through the next several sections until you arrive at the final chapter, titled A Communism Above Reality. When a society's revolutionary fervor reaches the third and highest level, inframaterialist theoreticians have postulated that the laws of physics cease to be laws.
Cease to be laws. What do they become then?
More like suggestions, according to some of the SRV's leading inframaterialists. Of course, it's impossible to say what exactly happens under these conditions. No known society has ever achieved the levels of revolutionary enthusiasm the theory seems to require. Some inframaterialists have even argued that it might require more plasm than humanity alone may be capable of producing.
Wait, are there non-human sources of
In
plasma?
the SRV, there have been attempts to organize certain species of aquatic mammals, as well as a few of the higher corvids. But, as of this writing, only human beings have demonstrated the intellectual capacity for revolutionary communism.
Has anyone ever gotten close to reaching the third
There
level?
are numerous stories from Samara involving bandits or fascist mercenaries being levitated by farmers from the most ideologically advanced communes. Of course, few of these incidents have ever been rigorously investigated or substantiated. The form of these stories
Nice,
also
dude.
recalls several well-known Samoran folk tales, in particular the one commonly known as Clever Oleg and the Flying Magistrate. Among known attempts to channel third-level capabilities, the most well-documented is the curious case of Coalition warship debutante
Okay, I've got to know what that's
It
about.
concerns an interesting series of events that took place during the invasion of Revachol.
Jeez Louise, dude.
As coalition forces made landfall, a cadre of Nielsen's most fervent acolytes attempted to compress a coalition-era static with their collective will. According to communard law, these acolytes positioned themselves at the top of a redoubt just over the bay of Revachol. From that vantage, they proceeded to visualize pinching coalition warship debutante between their fingers, a gesture believed to assist in the extra-physical materialization of their thoughts.
Why didn't they just get some high-powered merc
The
gear?
communards were notoriously under-equipped against the much better-funded coalition. In any event, it's doubtful even ceramic armor would have altered the outcome. The acolytes, along with the redoubt, were vaporized in an artillery strike before the process could be completed. Picture the lot of them, all standing with their fingers in the air 1 minute, the next reduced to a bloody mist. It's been said, though, that in the weeks following the battle, the captain of the debutante noted an increase in incidents of crewmen striking their heads on unexpectedly low bulkheads. Of course, colorful anecdotes only scratch the surface of what inframaterialists believe may be possible in a truly third-level society.
What would a third-level society even look like?
Some have theorized that such a society would be fundamentally unrecognizable, lacking many of the institutions we typically take for granted in advanced societies, including organized governments, financial institutions, and law enforcement. Did that book just say there's no place for you in this future?
My God, dude.
This sounds like a seditious fantasy. How can they allow books like this in print? Others have argued that people living under third-level conditions will be immune to such infirmities as hunger, disease, and mental illness. In some of his later writings, Nielsen himself speculated about the potential for an extra-physical architecture that disregards the laws of bourgeois physics and instead relies on the revolutionary faith of the people for structural integrity.
Seems like a bad theory to design buildings, but
Nielsen called it the highest expression of communist principles, a society whose literal foundation is the faith of its people. On the following page, you come across a few black
We've
and white
lost a lot of morale
from
today.
Nielsen's own notebooks.
Kind of insane.
One sketch depicts a government ministry shaped like a great inverted pyramid, a hectare in width at the top, balanced atop foundations the size of common apartments. Another depicts a leaning tower wrapped in a dramatic helix. The caption beneath it reads, "The Tower of History." Something about that tower looks awfully familiar. Could it be that's what the students were trying to recreate with the matchboxes?
Plausible or not, there's something beautiful about this idea.
There is no more. You've reached the outer theoretical limits of communism, and in less than 200 pages. If you'd like to read further, may we recommend a brief look at Occidental architecture?
Look away. Dude, we're hurting right now. Tools. Items. Need the morale. Yo, wait, what was the other thing we got from dude? Oh no. I know what it was, never mind. Sketchy. Okay. This is pretty yikers, dude. If we lose morale, we're
back.
Done. Point to the art supplies. What's with the paint?
That's Cindy's stuff. She just sort of moved it all in a few months ago.
She said if she's going to make truly radical art, she needs a suitably radical workspace.
And I don't think she could afford rent at an actual studio.
You like
Oh,
her art?
sure. It's definitely interesting, I would say. I guess you could call her latest stuff a sort of counter-bourgeoisie calligraphy. She's got a real taste for radical slogans.
It's too bad she hasn't developed the theoretical foundation to do truly radical work.
We're gonna have to go to sleep pretty soon.
I think she'll get there, though. She's still looking for a subject equal to her ambitions.
Wondering what the deal, what's the deal with
The
this place?
deal? At a fundamental level, I guess you could call it the shattered bones of a dream crushed by capital.
That's really good, Steban. You should save that for an essay.
Thanks, Uli. When the idea is sound, the words just sort of flow.
I heard these used to be luxury apartments, million real views, that sort of thing.
That could be. It would explain some of the more ornate detailing. But we're speaking in world historical terms here. What his place represents, not what it merely was.
His friend yawns, evidently bored by literal reality.
Go ahead.
Hold on, I need to see something. Tools. Cloths. What do we put on? Oh, yeah, we gotta change, I think that's probably fine.
You're back.
Ready to talk about infra-materialism.
Yes. Let's get right to it.
His companion leans forward, ready to jump in. They're impressed that you dove right into the most advanced parts of the theory. Half an hour evaporates and the conversation is still wending its way toward new and unexpected places. The cool breeze coming off the bay wraps itself around the Capeside apartments in a nearly forgotten part of that glorified construction site, surrounded by rusted pieces of scaffolding and walls of faded tarpaulin. A detective of the RCM debates the intricacies of an abstruse theory with a pair of university students.
So wait, you're saying that President Nijinsky has never opened a book?
No. We're saying he doesn't need to open them because he absorbs all the relevant content just by staring intently at the cover. It's a widely understood second-level effect.
We've tried it ourselves, but thus far we haven't been able to absorb more than the preface and table of contents.
Now the breeze has subsided. All is still except for the last bits of steam rising from the coffee pot.
Well, on that note, I think we can call it an evening.
Yes. One of our better discussions lately, on the whole.
Hang on, is that
What
it?
do you mean, is that it? You've done the reading, we talked about it. What more do you expect from a reading group?
And 5 more questions, about
Well,
communism.
You could always ask, I guess.
The two young men look at each other a
We
moment.
probably won't get a better chance. Honestly.
But it's getting late, so maybe pick the most important question.
For real? Called it a yank fest. Oh no, haunted by lost love. Did all the reading, showed him the rifle. Rhetoric. Crappers, dude.
Come on. We have things to do in the morning.
He
Change my mind.
says he doesn't have any questions, Steban.
Are you absolutely sure? A communist can't be afraid to ask questions, just because they don't know what the answer might be.
In other words, you'll forfeit their respect if you back out now.
Fuck. Whatever, we'll roll it. Yeah, we'd have to roll double sixes to win this.
Alright, here we go. We're devoting all your available brain cells to coming up with a question about communism. Scratch that. To coming up with the question about communism. The alpha and omega of communism questions. And that question is...
Oh, that's bad. Should I kill something better?
Maybe in another life, but not this one. Face it.
What?
This is the question that's been simmering inside you all along. No. This was supposed to take your mind off the other thing.
You know, I thought I was really getting into the theory back there.
Sure. You spent some time getting lost in your theoretical labyrinths, but this has been the beast at the center this whole time.
Women, bourgeois.
The young man gives you a slightly confused look, as though he's sure you asked something else and he simply misheard. Somehow, it sounded even worse out loud. You only said what everyone else was thinking. Look around. Do you see any women here?
He wants to know if women are bourgeois, Stepan.
Yes, I heard him. Give me a moment.
Takes a deep breath, he turns to
What
you.
makes you ask that question above any other?
Because they can't handle me. I'm a GD superstar. I don't know, it's just my brain told me to say. Dude, I either want to go with 1 or 4. This game is so wild. We're gonna die. Oh no. Count Chillian and Ideally.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now.
Crappers. I was afraid of that. I'm running out of craps to give.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown.
Dang!
He lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. It's because
we lost a ton of morale just in that one interaction right there.
Price, once the man's superior officer. It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions. And anyway, police work really burns you out after a while. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Mac Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all.
Wow. Alright. Go about that the same way. We might not. Bro, they're gone. Oh, no way. You see what time it is? So it's 2:12. When we reload, they're gone. Probably because of how late it is. That's really weird. So we can't even continue there. Okay. Bro, we need to go to sleep. I can't fast travel. I'm so sick of this crap happening. Such a pain in the butt. We gotta go get some rest. Jamming out with that I wish they'd let you change the song on the boombox, man. What's this? I've never noticed that. Bam 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 bam. You gotta go get some rest, man. Better bet. Wait, what? Wait, what? The lights are on in here now. Interesting. Huh. We're closed for the day. Time to put the kids to sleep. Yeah.
It's getting cold this late in the night.
Do the waves see a church?
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror.
We are not shaving, bro.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've
Pretty
earned
sure that
rest.
NPC is called Byzantine, isn't it? I haven't found him yet. But he's on. From what I've heard, he's in here somewhere. Alright, let's go to sleep. It's getting real late. Now we
The
can
bed
talk.
underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath.
I think you are,
then
dude.
grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Dark shore my ass. I know what this is. Great, this is gonna be really chill.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately? Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
Forgets about it. Okay, so I'm a murderer, and that's bad.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch.
Iceman.
Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
Don't
is
tell
it?
him, sister. It's too bad.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the
We're
dark.
trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream. I love this voice actor,
The
man.
last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant, You will be naked and alone.
The air will smell of apricots. Let's go with her face forms in summertime.
In hell, an ancient sadness, brother.
Brother!
10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it will be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe
Yes,
you shouldn't
what's
have
up?
seen that stained glass window in the church.
Bruh. We were morale wrecked, dude. Interesting. It's good. Yeah, stream's been good. It was a slow go today. It was a slow go today for the game. I mean, we did a lot. We did a lot of chatting. We just talked a lot, which was good. It was cool, man. I mean, for me myself, I talk too much. I know that. But I like talking with you guys. The thing that's rough about a game like this is like whenever we get into deep conversations with one another, you know, it's hard to keep a game like this going because these types of games are so dialogue heavy, right? Whether it be me needing to read the text or it being voice acted, either one. It's hard to keep the game continually pushing whenever we get into these conversations about things. So quite often I just have to like kind of put the game on hold when we play these kinds of titles. It's different if I'm engaged in some kind of like, you know, game that's very heavy in regards to like just action-based stuff where I can continue to play and talk about stuff while I play and occasionally need to pause for like, you know, story stuff or whatever, as opposed to this title, which is just constant dialogue and voice acting and stuff. It's hard to, you know, keep the game progressing while we talk and everything in the channel, you know. So yeah. But I mean, it was a good day. The stream's been good. I don't know. Yeah. How's your day been? Hey, I'm glad. I enjoy you being here. You're part of that, you know what I mean? You're part of that. No. Usually usually, I mean, it's legit why I, you know, one of the oldest sound effects we have in the channel is this guy, you know? This is one of the oldest. Shut your pie hole, buddy! Yeah, that's one of the oldest sound effects we have in the channel because, you know, because I am a talker, obviously, and I tend to rant about things. So I felt it was appropriate to have something like that in the channel for people to tell me to shut up from time to time. You know? So, no, it's not you, Biz. You know, I mean, I think it's inevitable that from time to time, because of what this community is, we all end up getting into some deep-ish kinds of conversations, and that's fine, man. I'm cool with that. I mean, I just don't, you know, I'll just apologize for turning anybody off that is interested in the game that we're playing when it's something like this that ends up being paused for a moment while we end up engaging in such discussions. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's it. Boo boo boo. La, da, da. I went to sleep without turning it on. No! I'm so dumb, dude. I needed to do this before we went to sleep. I might save scum that. All it would be us running. Oh, dude, we would have to go through all that dialogue again from the sleep stuff, though. It's just gonna have to wait. It's just gonna have to wait. That's it. Yeah. Honestly, I think we'll probably just. I think we'll save it. That feels like a good spot to be safe for just starting up there tomorrow, I think. I kind of want to go a little bit longer too, but I'm afraid about like progressing right now and not being able to find a good place to stop. We've gotten a nice long stream in, not quite as long as I would like to go, but I'm also afraid of not being able to find a good spot to stop. So I'll probably just call it there. I'll call it there today. I'm a bit tired today too. I keep yawning and stuff, so it's probably not a bad idea to go ahead and call it. Started doing so I'll read your stuff real quick, Gabs, but let's do that. We'll just go ahead and we'll call that right there. What a jam, dude. It's such a banger, dude. This song, I love this song. Oh, dude, Busy King, it's my pleasure. Hey, dude, I don't know if you heard it, but I actually got this fixed. This should be fixed. That better be fixed. Oh, I'm gonna throw a fit. Hold on. I'm not leaving this. We're not leaving this until that's fixed. Hold on. Check this out. I know what's wrong. It was wrong on my other screen too. I've got this. Yep. I don't know how these got messed up, but they did. Yep. There it is. I picked the other one. I didn't fix this scene, but now we're good.
By thanking one cheered X 500, just want to thank you for doing what you do and making this a great place to hang, whether it is joking around or having a deep discussion.
There we go. Hey man, thank you very much for all the support, dude. All the cheering and the subs and just being a part of this, and Reject, dude. Shout out to Reject for the 3-month resub today, man. Incredible. You guys make this place amazing. Oh, okay, Gabs, cool, yeah, for tomorrow's news, absolutely, yeah. Let me know what it is. We're gonna take a look at this tomorrow too. We've got the voting to do for the Game Awards, so we're gonna do that tomorrow, in between the news and doing our gameplay tomorrow. Okay, so that'll be something we take care of tomorrow. Yeah, Gabs, yeah. I mean, I like to be engaging. I know that I can rant sometimes, so I do need people to tell me to shut up from time to time. That's why it's there. Oh, okay. Yeah, get those links ready and hook me up tomorrow. Cool. For sure. You guys rock, man. I really do appreciate you. The amount of support is incredible. And I just appreciate you guys just being awesome people. Being awesome people. We need more awesome people in the world, man. And I appreciate you guys being that. So thanks for being a part of this community, helping to make such an amazing place. And we'll be back at it tomorrow, 6 o'clock CST. Same time as always, man. We'll start off with video gaming news. We'll get a little bit of some stuff. Gabs has some stuff lined up for us that we'll talk about in the news. We'll take a look at that. And we'll do some Game Awards voting. Yeah, in between the news and gameplay. And then we'll be at it with more Disco Elysium, Day 9. Cool. You guys are amazing. I appreciate you very much. Hope your Monday has been as good as Mondays can be. And keep on grinding, okay? We'll get to another weekend, I promise. You guys rock. I appreciate you very much. Stay healthy, stay safe, be kind. Cool. I'll see everybody tomorrow. I'm out of here, guys.